farmers organization get interested to know the fellow farmers and how they organize themselves. Do not operate alone.
Yes, for our youth
Sasa hii ndizi pesa ngapi? Naona chiku sana mezea mata. Anafikiri kutoa.
Hii ni plantain.
Pakie bei anataka kununua nikitoka hapa.
Na ile ya kula niko wapi ile ya kula?
Ya kula ni hapa. Yeah, this is the Kampala
plantain zote.
Yeah, hizi ni plantain.
Oh. Wewe unauza pesa ngapi?
Okay, tatu zinaenda 50 bob. Yeah, tatu.
Anasema yote. Hiyo anataka kubeba yote.
Kubeba yote 5,000.
Pigia yeye hesabu.
Hapo upige hesabu.
No, utapiga wewe. Wewe piga hesabu.
Nani utasema?
Okay, 5,000. Nikiangalia tu hivi from
just count. Take your time and count. Take your time. Kama mzuri akuli chief guest.
Mr. Mutu, sell this thing to us 100. Up to 100.
No, very cheap. Supermarket is not
yeah.
Yes, we have.
Yes. Do crochets. I'm a graduate. Finance, but part-time I do this. I make sweaters. I make scarves. I make ponchos, bags, dresses, scarves, table mats, including the outfit I have. Yeah, so with this I may not have so much to show because customers wanakujanga with color, design, whatever. So when customers come, I take the measurements, then I do the work. Yeah.
So how much is the outfit you're wearing?
The outfit is that 500.
That's 500.
Yes.
Have you employed anyone?
Not yet, because I do it part-time.
Just could you have spoken to hospitals? Because we know that the governor has a program where they are supporting mothers with kids. I don't know whether you have explored. They could be buying from you and they give the mothers.
Do you also maybe visit hospitals?
The county director is here.
She's the county director for you. Maybe you can visit her and see how she can assist you connecting. Maybe I say you should get connected with you started it as a hobby or how?
I started it when Corona came.
Yes.
And the schools were closed. And so we went home. They didn't have anywhere to do. So I went to a certain lady. She used to do them. So I learned the basics. Then the rest I learned from YouTube online.
Wow. And do you have online pages like Instagram, Facebook, where you advertise what you're doing?
Not yet, but I've started on TikTok. But I post them on my status.
Wow.
Because also the media can really sell. Because people take online orders now.
Especially now, it's a cold weather. Imagine this one. These days the sweaters are it's karibu kwa maji.
Thank you. You don't carry.
And that we need to be aggressive. Yeah? The opportunities are out there.
Tunafanya test ya mchanga, tunafanya mengi ya mchanga, organic farming, because you understand nowadays watu wametumia synthetic fertilizer sana. Mpaka kama mtu alikuwa anapata mahindi, siku hizi mahindi imepungua kabisa because of the synthetic fertilizer. So we are coming here, tunakusaidia, tunakupea nini, tunakuzia organic fertilizer, organic matter, inasaidia kuamend mchanga. And this really is the in charge of that, tutaelezea more, then tukuja pale mchanga kutetea. Karibu.
So our product is a biochar. It is processed through a process called pyrolysis.
Yes.
And it involves cooking where there is zero oxygen.
Yeah, maybe you can place up
Yeah, so it involves a process in nature pyrolysis, and it involves cooking where there is zero oxygen and high temperature. So when you find the biochar, we activate it using foliar. Alafu yangite its benefits in reduce elasticity, water
Tukikuja pande hii nyingine, tunatest mchanga. It's just a simple device. Tunatengeneza ya simple here. So it becomes device na inakusaidia kupima mchanga. Leo mchanga yako inapima generally inapima nitrogen, phosphorus na potassium. Pia inakwambia kama mchanga yako iko so inakusaidia kutanjua kama utaweka right ama utaweka kutengeneza gypsum correct the pH. Inasaidia kusema kama pH kwa 4.5. Kuna watu wengine wanakuanga na mchanga na inakataa kutoa chochote. Sababu gani? Mchanga iko sawa lakini haitoi chakula. Sababu unapata kama acid, kama iko acid pH yake iko 4 ama 4.5, unapata the nutrients zinahitajikana kwa mchanga, the nitrogen, phosphorus na potassium haziwezi toka, so zinakuwa roho. So hiyo mchanga, hiyo kitu hata ukipanda hapo hakuna kitu kitamea. For example, ukipanda chakula kwa nini kama hiyo na normal sana, hakuna kitu kitatoka. But if you amend it, unaweza pata mlima. So hii device inakusaidia kupima mchanga, inaelewa kile utaweka. Pia inakungai utaweka, kama utaweka fertilizer utaweka ngapi, kama unalima organically inakungai utalima organic, utaweka organic ya ngapi, na pia kama unalima mahindi inakuelezea magonjwa na vile utaifanya. Kama tuseme ni fall armyworm, inakuambia vile unaweza prevent fall armyworm, na in case you attack inakusaidia kujua ile ndawa utapiga. Sawa? So tutafanya tu as a demo tuone tunafanya.
Kuna app kwa simu.
Kuna app kwa simu, unatumia your normal phone. Yes. Unaifungua. So unaandika, unaweka the name of the farmer. Alan, naweka namba yako ya simu, for example.
And difficulties, and at the end of the day, you know, succeed. As you know very well, you know, many successful people in our society, they are people who have strong hearts. Like one of the president of America.
Sub-county? One.
No, here.
Nasema ni hybrid variety. Unaweka the acre, sema ni 1 acre. Then unaenda to the next. Unaambiwa connect the sensor. This is the sensor.
Yes.
Just come here using your normal cable yenye unachangingi nayo.
Many of them, they don't want to face challenges because their heart is very weak.
Just connect. Ukiconnect inakwambia next, you proceed. Then inakwambia you unaweka ni hizi sasa kwa mchanga. Sasa inasoma whatever is in the soil. And inakupea around 45 seconds kusoma hii to analyze the data which is there. So after 45 seconds unaenda next. Hata mkwe tu patient to complete the nini. To complete the process. Within 45 seconds inakuwa inasoma through sensory.
And where do you get this gadget from? You can buy it, you get it from where?
You can get it from us.
So you're the people manufacturing?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Instead ya unjua kama mtu anataka kubestoa mchanga kama saa hizi, wengi huwa anapeleka cropland. Yes. Na wakati mwingine inatika hata 3 minutes. So ikisha detect, una change that, unaenda another position. Inakupea another 20 seconds.
It samples the sample.
Inakupea for accuracy.
So you manufacture these things, you sell them at how much?
This one.
We came to realize one thing, this
It has 3 packages. The first package you can buy it at 35,000 plus VAT. VAT kwa ndani 35,000. One off. Unaenda una test mchanga, unafanya mambo yote. Warranty ni 1 year. And in case of any problem, we assist you. Unakuja or you can pay 15,000. Then unakuwa na monthly subscription. Kama unataka kutest mchanga kama ni 40 samples ama 20 samples, unaona sasa ndani. Sasa inakutolea the nutrients ya. Kama hii inasema nitrogen iko chini, phosphorus iko 4, potassium iko 3, pH iko 7.2, temperature ni 18, temperature inachukua the room temperature, moisture iko 6, alafu conductivity inakwambia ni 170. Hii mchanga imetumiwa sana. Then you can upload the results.
So this mind education is very important. Teach them, how to think deeply, not only just, just being there. We think deeply and
you upload the results. Then inakuja kwa PDF. Ikisha kuja kwa PDF, na kama mtu ako kwa shamba, kama kijana ako kwa shamba na umemwambia kutestia mchanga, akisha upload kwa PDF, unaweza mwambia now share the data with me wherever you are. So utaelewa mchanga yako iko nini, utanjua utanunua fertilizer inakaa aje. To amend the
How is the uptake?
The uptake of the machine. We are selling it. In fact, tumeuza more than 15. Yes.
So you would say people, more and more farmers now want to know.
Yes. Every farmer. Now, this is the report. Inakupea the pH and everything. Then inakupea the fertilizer plan. First application, second application, another application. Then inakupea the soil collection plan. Inakwambia the lime yenye utaapply. Kama hii sasa anafaa kuweka lime 141, alafu aweke organic matter. Sawa, the compost. Then inakuja hapa inakupea the pest. Kama hapa kuna fora armyworm, inakwambia kama kuna prevention ama hakuna prevention. Stock borer, Miss Aphids, catworms, African worms. Na diseases, the maize level, maize smart. Then inakuja inakuelezea kuhusu the mchanga. Kama saizi inasema the soil health of Arant farm is generally good with a pH of 7.2.
So it gives you full analysis.
Yes, inakupea the full analysis. Nata ina upload your name there. So anybody, so you can share wherever you are na wherever vile kuko.
Wow,
And where can we purchase it?
This one.
Have a physical shop. You have a shop.
Tuko Kenyatta University. can take this.
I do the drying, pulping, grinding, packaging, roasting, packaging, and so
And she has recognized her grandmother. Now, the main challenge young people get, you see, this is a very nice product, but you don't see the caps. And I was trying to talk to her if she's going to caps, she's applied for it. Because this one you cannot sell it beyond your small area, because it will be like an illegal product in the market. Because the quality has not been ascertained. So, but majority of the young people face that challenge. I think we need to have a discussion to ensure that the camps comes is available to the young people, so that they support them to do quality checks and
So now you are able to sell this product locally? Oh, satisfying the market. This is the challenge. Wow.
once the season is over, you do not have enough coffee to sell after this season. And then the weather is wrong. Right now, very coffee is you cannot sell wet coffee, you sell dry.
So in the steps towards taking it to the camps for satisfaction, not yet close to your mind. Yeah, how that should be your next plan. As you satisfy the local market, you should also think of going to.
Let's give 1 minute to this young man.
Housing. Oh, great. Oh, easy.
In Juakali, we have consolidated materials.
Okay.
Especially for the beauty and aesthetic nature. So they are Juakali made, we gather materials and consolidate them and we ensure they are adjustable. Mtu anaweza weka vile anataka.
Yes.
And yes, 22, then 18, 35.
By the way, it's beautiful. I've been seeing them and
So have you been engaged?
One of us together the road then to apply Tiaju.
Oh, this is a normal road.
It's a normal road.
We apply something.
We apply something.
Oh, okay.
To make it, yeah.
The Department of Housing, have you had any engagement?
We are making steps towards that. First of all, we want to come up with something that we can display. Like my counterpart has gone for more for display. So when we establish something, then we can enter in the housing platform.
So are you taking sales?
Yes, yes. Sasa hiyo anaenda kusupply, so we want to come with some.
Okay. Wow, great.
The market is there.
Oh, great.
Mrembo anauza crips. But again, I want to find out if it's registered, but how you register? Okay, so how you register, but again, to expand the market, you need to do all those kind of things. Young people need to be supported. Perhaps very quickly, ukitetea kwa wadasi hapa?
And this is the aloo from. You can do it with porridge, chapati, cookies, and biscuits. Yes, and they are very good as our diabetes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Great. So you do it for commercial purposes?
Yeah,
Or for your own use?
for
Commercial purposes, that you are able to, you have a market for it?
Yes.
What about the source? The source of the demand?
We get them from the shamba, the farmers. We have group of youth whereby we get them. Some of them are our youth. Then
So you some kind of network of the suppliers.
Yes.
You know, so so and so normally brings the arrow roots to you, and then you make it. How big is the market you're able to satisfy? Oh, you just started. Good.
We are not even.
Whom are you targeting? Whom are you targeting in your sales? Hujafikiria. Naona hii rika hii yote wanakula doma.
She's still studying the market. Please do it.
Nishamwelezea akisha soma market.
System of support.
Dakika moja. Dakika moja.
Hello.
Just go ahead.
Okay. I'm Steve.
Installation and access control.
Wow. Take it up.
There are two different people.
Oh. This is the emoji. Oh, then we start with emoji. You can. Okay. Just a minute each because you're late. Kindly.
Yeah. So, access emoji technologies. We do installation of access control systems, cameras, and we also offer trainings on how to install them. So in case you have a big contract or maybe at your home, you can contact us and then we can install them for you and also distribute them. So as for this one, whatever you have on the display, we have, we call this kit an access control and biometrics. So whatever it can be used for, you can control how people are getting in and getting out, just simply from access control, and also has the function of time attendance. So if you have employees, you can set it at your office, and then when your employees come in, you can be able to clock in, and you can be able to know at what time they arrive. So this is just a sample of how it operates. So here I have a magnet lock and a simulated door over here. So if I put this card that I have registered it on the kit, like this, it will disable the door, the maglock, and the maglock will open now. And then once 5 seconds are over, the maglock is going now to be turned on, and once I close the door is going to be closed. And now you cannot be able to access until you are in. Also, you can, instead of using a card, you can use your fingerprint. Yeah. Like that. Okay. Now the final thing, we have cameras over here. We have two varieties for the moment here. This is whatever we call a PTZ camera, where that means it can patch, tilt and zoom. But usually I do prefer it for zooming. It can zoom up to 70 meters. So you can set it on something like the parking. And the only disadvantage with it is that it does not have the color vision at night. That means in the evening it will view in black and white. But now these ones are the modern ones. We call them the colorful. The ones that are there. So with these ones, at night you can be able to view the images in color, and it has this LED over here. In case you like this one, you can be able now to see the images in color.
So this one now can be connected to the door. Do you have a business card?
No.
I would want to have your contact.
I was planning to put a QR code, but then we had an issue with the power. As you can see, I've improvised. I've taken my
card. You have your card.
A piece of advice. Yes.
Anytime you go out, make sure you print as many cards as possible. These are the markets.
I'll get the picture.
Please, before I leave, get me your contact.
And me also, Sawa.
Yeah.
And I keep insisting until you see that job.
I'm Steven in this area.
Yes.
For us, we are in a digital health space.
what we are doing, we better EMR, electronic medical record, because as per now, the paper record are prone to security issues, and also actually what we want to attain is meaningful use of health data, where if you have data in an electronic form, you can be able to do analytics, prediction, and all those things. So basically what we do, we have an HMS. This is our system, which is meant to have a digital and our system is able to register the patient, whereby you can be able to take the demographic data, detail about insurance also.
Are you working with the county already?
Yeah, but it's your own system. They are selling
Oh, the chemicals that things that want to
He's asking that because most of the health facilities are owned by the county government. So we try to engage the county government so that they give you that space. You don't have to showcase what we have done.
Yes, right.
Still trying.
Keep on knocking. Deputy Governor Nakuja.
The advantage of our system is that we have open APIs, whereby you can be able to integrate with other systems like insurance, third-party payers, unless maybe the legacy system is not so for us, we have in mind the integration.
And also not for that, not necessarily in the government. There are so many private practitioners, isn't it? So you can also contact them.
So have you been able to sell it?
Yes, we are one place, you go home, a clinic.
That's a good start. That's a good start. I think you market this as much as you can and don't get discouraged. Being started, you know, you must have the first step towards now 7 mile journey. Yes, we appreciate.
But the challenge is marketing.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, the resources. The money bag is here. Money bag is here.
Yes.
Yes, because marketing is not
It's the forum, it's a platform that is very, very cheap. Have you gone to digital marketing?
Yes.
By YouTube, let people know. Even how you package yourself, how you presenting yourself out in the space.
But it's like the website, the domain, you need to pay for them.
Thank you.
And keep improving the system over time.
Yeah, actually, we are improving it. I have been back, Peter.
Good morning.
The company is called
This is called fishing line.
This is the one used by the fishing boats.
About the youth fund, how do you facilitate?
Badala ya kuweka kikapu kubwa kwa gari na kuimprovisia such a way kama ile pasa ambayo tumeweka ndani. Wanachoondoa hii tunatumia kutengeneza hii
So how much is it?
Yes, and the other models that I make. So what you are seeing, I am able to train women to make them handsome instead of just sitting idle. Yeah.
Where do you get these ones from?
From Karioko market.
So unanunua zikiwa hivi?
Nanunua zikiwa hivyo, zingine hadi ninatengenezea hapa. Yes. Yes. So
There's room for wealth creation wherever you are.
yes,
That's the
and
basic
even once, for example, if I'm merged empowered, I can be able to train very many youth. Because mtu mwenye anatengeneza hii ni vigumu sana apate chance ya idling and doing other and not being like being able to purchase things na machine.
So finances. You know, with finances, when you want to finance your business, maybe you must think commercial. Don't think in terms of food well wishers. Ukitaka vizuri so that you have control, go commercial. So what you do is to look for who can be able to give you the finances with the lowest interest rates, isn't it? Please visit our offices and they'll be able to guide you on that. Because we have very many institutions have various packages for the youth. Yes. Thank you. Carry on.
1 minute.
Asante. Yes.
The money is youth fund money.
Yes.
Nzuri sana ndugu.
Naitwa Dhombe kutoka Ulaya na mimi ni mkulima. Tuna specialize in animal feed substitute ya protein. Unajua bei ya feed iko juu sana, inafanya cost of production ina chini. So we farm two things. What tuna farm Azolla na black soja. Azolla ni an aquatic plant that grows on water. Ndio maana ilikuwa a bit hard kuja na sample. Na black soja ni the worms. Kama kuna what we have our pigs, we have pig farmers originally. So we have our pigs, our Azolla and our BSF. We use the pig manure and the BSF manure to fertilize the
BSF
Azolla.
is what?
The black soldier fly, these ones. It can be these ones. So for the BSF, we feed them the Azolla and the pig manure. And the pigs, we feed them the Azolla and the BSF. We are looking for a self-sustaining cycle, feed cycle. Yenye kila kitu inaguza ingine na hakuna kitu inapotea. Hata kama tutahitaji input kutoka nje, itakuwa very little to reduce our cost of production from 65 to like 30. This is the BSF. Inaitwa Igabu. They are also the ones who get the kama uko na
wanakula ni Igabu.
Yes. You can feed them. These are pigs. No, even
fish.
You can feed them chicken and fish. Fish is only for the catfish. For the tilapia you have to try them because for the tilapia when something sinks they don't eat.
Yeah.
But the catfish zitakula.
Yeah.
Unachota tu unazipea.
Wow. Great.
So we start with the Azolla. It floats on top of water. It is aquatic, it floats on top of water. It doubles its biomass every 48 to 72 hours. Meaning kama tray yako inatoshana hivi, ukiharvest nusu within 3 days inafaa kuwa imejaa tena.
Okay.
Yes, and also juu ya maji it does not support mosquito. Inaitangwa mosquito farm. Juu huwa supports nini?
Okay.
Mosquitoes cannot thrive there. Yes, so wenye wananinda. So for this one you feed to the pigs, the chicken and the fish. You can substitute up to 50% for the diet. But for the cows and the goats maggots tunapeana tu ikiwa kama protein, ni supplement ya protein. Venye tunapeana ng'ombe tu. So huwezi ipatia mingi, but tunaipea kama for the cow. Now these are the black soldier fly. Tuko tu na stage ya maggot. This is the stage that you feed your pigs or your chicken. These are all the black soldier fly. They are 40 to 50% protein, 30% fat. They have calcium, phosphorus, potassium. So ziko na everything yako inahitaji. And on these ones kuna zile on the pig manure. So unaona hadi every year we lose about 30% of our harvest. So if a farmer has this, hiyo loss yake yenye ni loss, he can turn it into profit. Also protein is the most expensive component in feed. So kama kuna protein yako unapeleka bei yako inaenda chini. Yes.
How? You get the other ingredients and mix for yourself.
Yes. For the chicken, we use about 20 kg of this, plus the other things. So in a supplement everything, yeah.
Wow, that's good.
Here, if you have enough, you can layer your pigs or chicken on it.
So for you, what do you exactly after making this? Do you make some food and sell, or do you sell these ones for those who want to make their food?
We are pig farmers. Sisi ni breeders. What tunatrain wanapo kwa roho na pia za kulisha, but for ourselves, oh, for this one only makes sense. Kazi ni yako. You drive to here, it takes 15 kg to make one.
Oh, that's good.
We have
Now what do we do kuangalia kwa? Tunasema ni black salt. Is it black? Yes, good.
Thank you, madam. Chondo mzuri.
We have traditional one. Yes.
This thing has been converted into these are the best form. You have to try them.
Do you have any striking challenge in doing this that you think government can assist? Market. So the biggest challenge is market. Good. Okay.
The county director is here.
Grand Ansi Enterprise.
A big name. Grand Ansi.
Yes.
Okay. 1 minute. Carry with him.
Yeah. The other option is our district. Because they have had challenges in life. Some are pregnancies, dropping out of school, so they need another chance so that they can attain their certificate, compost certificate, and pursue their career because they are not totally doing it. That's why we came here today, so that we can sensitize the youth outside there who have not attained their certificate, that there is another chance. Despite the challenges in life that you drop out of school, there is still another chance. That's why we stand up here, that we can tell them there is another chance. And they
Are you okay? Dennis? So we can start.
Thank you. We are here. My name is Alan Machari, Secretary Administration in the State Department for Youth Affairs and Economy. We are here at Murang'a University today to mark, as you are aware, the International Youth Day is celebrated on 12th of August every year, and Kenya being the full cycle to bring out the potential in you so that it can be used for your personal development and also the development of the country. To do is to walk through this journey together. The youth, the government, the parents, and everybody should walk the full length, the full journey together. So in unison, together, if we approach this challenge together, the parents, the youth themselves, the learning institutions, the county government, the national government, we shall definitely be able to conquer the challenges. Also, what I want to say is that the youth, ni lazima pia tujitume. Nothing comes easily, isn't it? Nothing comes on a silver platter. Challenge, they have always been there and they will continue to be there. But what makes the difference is how unajituma wewe mwenyewe, isn't it? Seek, you know your potential, see who should hold your hand, go knock that door, and I want to assure you that you will get to your destination.
Sure.
Thank you.
Njĩtagwo Emily Maina na ndĩ director wa youth kũrĩa Nairobi.
And showcasing our talents, and it's a very good thing to be here, and thank you, all of you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, shika. Haukucharge? Nilicharge. Si umeona ilikuwa imejaa.
When the DJ is ready, he will play for us the national anthem of Kenya and that of East Africa. East Africa. Going to have our opening prayer from Reverend Wycliffe Ondani.
Good morning to everyone. Let's bow down and pray. Thank you, dear Heavenly Father. Thank you for this precious morning. It's a bright day. Lord, we are so much thankful that you have allowed this meeting, a very precious meeting which is going to transform the life of young people and even continually make the young people to become responsible future leaders. It is a meeting to focus on the need of the youth and also to make the youth have the right mindset. Lord, we are praying that continually through all the program, you can continue to instill the correct mindset in our young people and also create the way the young people can develop and also become people who can change and even can change this world. Thank you, Lord, for the leaders who have come here. Lord, I pray you give them wisdom, you give them understanding on how to guide the youth and also to nurture them in the right way. And even as you have given them this position, to use them mightily and also to lead them in the right way. Even our young people, we also believe they can have also the mind to be led and to be guided and to learn continually and also to overcome all the challenges they meet. Be having today. We know that the program which you have put in place is going to be an educative program. It will also take care of each and every need of every person presented here, and we believe that you're going to take pleasure in each and everything that is going to take place. Thank you for the rest of the day. Lord, we believe you are with us, you will guide us, you will protect us until we finish the program. Thank you so much. Thank you for your love and your grace upon our lives.
PS representative, who is our secretary, Mr. Aran Machari, the host institution, Murang'a is my county. From the time we came in the morning, we have been very happy with whatever has been happening. And as you are aware, we are in the build-up activities that will culminate in the International Youth Day that is going to happen on Monday, on the 12th. And I want you to feel most welcome. And the theme for this year is From Creeks to Progress, Youth Digital Pathways for Sustainable Development. And since we have invited the young people here, we have been able to see the various strides that they have made. And as a state department that is in charge of youth empowerment, we cannot be able to succeed on our own. And that is why the representative of the PS here has come with his officers. But before we go to the officers, we would want to see the stakeholders in all the areas youth empowerment. And what I'm going to do in the interest of time, I will call upon the stakeholders who are here to just come and give their name and in 1 minute explain what they are doing towards youth empowerment. I will start with Equity Afya. Equity Afya, kuja hapa, utaje jina na useme kile unafanya in 1 minute. Equity Afya yako ni kama hayuko. Let us go to Equity Bank. Come. Karibu. Taja jina lako na kile unafanya na upeane namba. Hawa vijana wanataka kusalimiwa.
Msinisalimia nikipeana namba. All protocols observed. My name is Kenneth Maura, marketer for Equity Afya. Equity Afya iko all over the country, but in Murang'a also we are just near National Oil, on your way to NHF offices. Today we are doing free basic checkups. Mtu anaweza pitia pale, kuna kilo tunapima, blood sugar, and in case you want consultation, we are also doing the same on our tent. Thank you. Nani sisalimiwe. My number is 0725 417 643. 0725 417 643.
The importance of a number is for further consultation. Let's have Equity Bank. Karibu sana Equity. This is the home of Equity Bank. Is Equity Bank here? Good morning. Good morning. All protocol observed. My name is Lydia Wawera from Equity. Equity, we have the youth at our heart. We have different interventions. Let me mention the first one that we really champion. We really empower our youth with knowledge and skill on how to manage their finances and also on how to start and run enterprises. Everybody is singing there are no jobs, but we are singing the song that we can create the jobs, and that's one of them.
And over and above that, we also empower you with the finances that will help you not only run your business, but make it even grow to the level that you desire. We also are making it very possible for you to save money from where they are. We are very digital. We have several digital solutions that can help you, that when you're given pocket money, if you're in college or wherever you are, you don't have to go queue, but you can save money because you have solutions that fit the season and the time we are in. So we have quite a number of services that can build your life to become a stronger youth person and grow to be a leader that you are aspiring to be. And if you visit our tent, you'll be able to get details of the same, and we'll be glad to work with you. In Murang'a, we are to go up next opposite Magunas. You'll find Equity there. We have all that you need for financial services and also for your socio-economic growth. Thank you so much.
Asante sana. Let's have the County Director Jeda na County Director Adult Education ame karibu. Ni kusema kitu moja, vijana tunataka wajue kuna watu wanawajali. We do not want to hear a situation where the young people will say people do not care for us. And all these people, we invited them and they are here. County Director Jeda, ako hapa. Let's have County Director Adult Education, followed by Regional Coordinator Ajira. Let's have tuende haraka haraka. Regional Coordinator Ajira Digital. Yuko. Hand in Hand International. Ajira. Karibu sana. Sema kule ofisi iko.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Helen Kimidiri. I work with Ajira Digital Program, and I'm the regional coordinator for Central Region, that is Murang'a County, Kirinyaga County, and Nyeri County. And for us, what we do, we train youths on their digital skills. We work with institutions. We also work with collaborators. Like we work with the State for Youth Department, and we also have Ajira Youth Empowerment Centers across the country. So if you are there and you are youth, we have those centers, and you can access those centers in the Ajira Digital website, that is www.ajiradigital.go.ke, and we are everywhere, the whole country. So if you are there and maybe you are looking for something to do, as long as you have a laptop, you have your phone, you can access these trainings for free. We train for free, and we also mentor youths and link them with available job opportunities. Thank you.
Asante sana. Let's have Hand in Hand International akifuatwa na Community Initiative for Social Equity. Tujipange haraka haraka, vijana wajue iko na
Good morning, all programs served. Train ourselves on how to save. I train people, especially farmers. I tell them that God is very generous. Anatupeka mvua, tunamea, tunavuna vizuri, halafu that season tunakula, tunamaliza yote, and then tunasema next season Mungu anajua. And I tell people that yes, of course Mungu anajua. Kikupatia leo mimi ukule yote, kesho hauna kitu. So you must train yourself the importance of saving. The third training which we do, the third module, we train on entrepreneurship. We are saying entrepreneurship is anything that will give you income. Hapa tunasema youth tujitume.
already kuna institutions that are to fund, there is equity, kuna youth fund na kadhalika, but you must train yourself on how to start and grow businesses. We know the current situation that our country is facing, hakuna kazi huko nje. So lazima usome ukijua kwamba unasoma, ugraduate, uanze kampuni yako, uajiri wengine. And that is the spirit that tunajaribu kueneza. Tukitoka hapo, we train on financial management, importance of managing your funds, importance of budgeting, importance of savings. We show you the difference between assets and liabilities. Utatu chakula nyama, you know, and all that. You know what follows. After hapo, we train on credit management. Credit management tunasema credit ni pesa ama ni mkopo, ni pesa ambayo unapatiwa ya wenyewe na lazima urudishe na faida. Kuchukua mkopo kuna kati ya kuchukua mkopo. So what are the types, what are the conditions that you should look at when equity is here, when KCB is here, when Amica is here? What are the things that you for before you take credit? I know most of people when taking credit wanasemanga tumepe pesa, wakati wa kulipa inakuwa ni matanga. From there we also train on climate resilience. We have supported some schools with multi-story bags, with silage bags and all that. Also tumepanda miti. Alafu ya mwisho yenye ni muhimu sana kwetu ni mambo ya value chain development and all that. Our offices in Murang'a ziko Menta Plaza 6th floor, so mnakaribishwa sana. We have 2 projects currently in Murang'a. Both are supporting dairy value chain and poultry value chain. So youth kuko na opportunity kwa dairy na poultry. Asanteni sana. My phone number is 0726 298 191. I'm the branch manager. Thank you.
Asanti sana. Najua kwa Bible kuna mtu alipika alipoita wageni wakakosa. We are very happy that the people we invited came, and therefore take the contacts, get the opportunities that are there so that we grow our Murang'a. The next we want to hear is from Dream Hub, and the Dream Hub will quickly be followed by peace. You know the importance of peace. Jana munajua vile kulikuwa, peace is very important. Then we will be followed by Forum for Progressive Future, na tukimaliza na hao tuwekewe wimbo moja so that we hear what the government has for the youth.
Thank you very much. My name all protocols served. I am Ada Duta. I'm the CEO Dream Hub Trust. It's a community-based organization. We are in Murang'a and other counties in Kenya. We deal with youth. We deal with all age groups. Our main aim is to fight against abuse of alcohol and drugs. Substance, and we are happy to be associated with the National Youth Council of Kenya in this International Youth Week celebration. We are happy to say that we provide digital pathways to the youth. What we do is that if you go to some places in Murang'a, utasikia nikiitwa Maitoa TVET. Maitoa TVET ni kumaanisha I'm the lady who has opened the most TVET vocational training centers in Murang'a. I revived them in collaboration with the county government of Murang'a, and currently we are on our 7th vocational training center. We did several in Getuge, Madhioya, we are in Kiharu, and we are still moving on. And this provides jobs for the youth. It is very, very important to get in touch with us. We have our offices here at Waguta Plaza, and we create employment. At the same time, we empower our mothers. We look at the underlying issues. Why is alcohol becoming a monster? Why is abuse of drugs becoming a monster? It is affecting our economy. So we will look at, visit the mama in the village, the Wajiko, and train them, get to know the underlying issues, skills, artisan skills to the fathers and to the mothers, where we show them some ways of getting money, income generating activities. We visit the chamas, and we also recruit and employ the youth to go and train those ones, and we pay them monthly. Because I've been given 1 minute, thank you very much. My number is 0722 692 880. There's a lot we are doing, and we are ready to work for the county, and we work with you for the betterment of our country. Thank you very much.
Our products for the youth, we do a lot of youth engagement in 4 thematic areas. Social accountability, we are training the youths on gender responsive budgeting. We also look at another thematic area of peace and security, where we are concerned about the youth, peace and security, which is anchored on United Nations UN Security Resolutions 2250 that focuses on youth, security and matters peace. We want the youth to be involved in matters peace. They have a say and they have a stake. We also look at empowerment for the youth. And lastly, the 4th thematic area we look at is on climate change matters youth, because they are the people most affected when these changes in climate happen. So community initiatives is in the communities. We are doing a lot of work with the youth. We want to do advocacy. We want the youth to be involved in processes. Public participation. Let the youth be engaged. But most of all, they need to be informed so that they make meaningful participation. Thank you.
The Chair of Peace.
Thank you very much. All protocols observed. My name is Jen Kamwaga. I wear different hats. I'm a peace champion. I'm also the Secretary General Maendeleo Wanawake, Murang'a County. I chair the County Peace Committee, where we have structures running from the village up to the county level and then up to the national level. Thank you very much, Emily, for our invitation. The Peace Committee has been very instrumental, and especially within this community of Murang'a University, because sometimes we have some conflicts within the community and within the students. And we have been very much involved in the mediation through also the national government, and we appreciate the relationship that has been going on. We are always on the alert. We are always working with the young people, and especially trying to propagate on how to maintain peace and security. We coordinate women, peace and security, where we do women economic empowerment, and we concentrate so much on the young women. And when you empower a woman, you empower the whole nation. So when you empower that woman, of course, the whole family and the whole nation is empowered. So we are urging very strongly that our young people, you have the space, you have the digital platform, you have all what it takes. Take up the space, use that space, use your energy in trying to look far. And we are not saying that you are leaders of tomorrow, you are leaders of today. We appreciate so much in Murang'a. We are, as we speak, a lot of activities are going on, and we must say that our young people are very much being involved, but we are having a challenge of alcohol, drug and substance abuse, and this is an area that we want to look into together, and hope that we are going to go far as a team. Thank you very much. But we have peace greetings. So nikisema amani munasema mirere. Amani. Mirere. Amani. So say it louder. Amani. Mirere. Mirere. Amani. Thank you very much.
Asante sana, Ambassador wa Peace. And as we end this segment, I want to invite one of our great partners called International Youth Fellowship. And this is an organization that is working closely with our State Department. It changes how people think. All of you were able to watch the interviews that were done for the CSs. And there is one CS who is always harassed by people. Ati wewe ulipata sijui grade gani. Alisimama akasema hata igawa nilipata hii grade, that one should not pull me down. The reason why I got that mark is because I had a certain challenge, but I moved on. And very soon I am going to be I will attain doctorate. So this great partner of ours, is IYF. I would want them to come and say something. Bwana PS in the morning, they gave a presentation to the youth. And you remember when we were in the governor's office, I was pitching for them so that they can get space, so that they can be able to teach young people in Murang'a, so that Murang'a gets to the greatest level. Karibu sana.
Thank you so much, Madam Emily, and all protocols observed. I'm so much delighted to be here and also to stand before you. I'm one of the director of IYF. IYF is International Youth Fellowship. It is an international organization. It's not only in Kenya, but it is in over 100 countries all over the world. It was founded in America by our founder, Dr. Okso Park, is the one who founded this IYF. And it is an international organization which has been dealing with their matters to do with the youth for many years, over 60 years. And we have a very deep-rooted mind education. Actually, this mind education is a program which, of course, it is very, very important for our youths who have finished secondary school, colleges, and who have no jobs now. And also, this mind education has been found as the best concept, you know, to change the mind of the youth, especially now in Kenya. I just want to give an example. We have over like 4 million youths who have got education, but they are jobless. They cannot do anything. This means that, you know, the problem is not that they are not educated or they have not gone through the system of education, but the problem is the mindset. If they can be educated in the right mindset, and then this youth, you know, they can do a lot. They can do a lot. We have a program of IYF, Weekend Academy, which of course, you know, we are giving to the youths for 3 months. They come weekend and we train them on those programs. But over the years, you know, those youths who have gone through this IYF Weekend Academy, some of them, you know, they are the best, you know, computer technician. And some of them are doing many great works. I don't have time maybe to introduce such kind of, you know, examples to you. But what I want to say, as Madam Emily has said, yes, education is important, but also the most important thing is the mindset of our youth. If our youth have the right mindset, and then there is our economy is going to develop very fast, like South Korea. It developed very fast because of mind education, and that country has no resource. It has no, you know, it has nothing. 70% of it is just, you know, mountainous. But within a space of 60 years, you cannot compare with Kenya. So that is why we are talking about mind education, Weekend Academy, and we hope that, you know, we have a headquarters in Nairobi, behind Safari Park Hotel, next to USIU. I hope that if you are interested also, you can contact us and we can work together. Thank you so much. God bless all of you.
So thank you very much, IYF. They are very interested, and we scale up. In the interest of time, I would want us now to move to officers from the State Department. Na tutaanza na Youth Voice. Youth Voice, Madam CEO, kuja useme which voice is this, and if you have any people in the field, you can tell us.
Our chief guest, Mr. Alan Machari, representing the PS, the CEOs who are here, our host,
our host, University of Murang'a, the youth, our partners. Good morning. Hamjambo. Ama ni baridi. Hamjambo. Unajua sauti ya vijana inakuanga na nguvu. Nikisema NYC mnasema amplify youth voice. NYC. Aya, na hiyo tuja amplify. NYC. Amplifying youth voice. Amplifying youth voice. As an institution, kazi yetu ni moja. Ensuring that we amplify the voice of our young people. Because if there is one thing we've seen since we walked in, they already have their own voice. The young people are doing so much. If you walk even over there at the exhibition, it is now testimony of what the young people are doing out there. As National Youth Council, our work is to amplify what these young people are doing. And this we are doing, of course, with the support of our State Department, that is the State Department of Youth Affairs and Creative Economy. So as National Youth Council, I know the one thing you've heard since our young people, the Gen Zs, have been speaking, they've been asking for the Youth Council. Because the Youth Council should be at the grassroots level. So right now what I'm calling upon our young people, the President has asked, how do you want National Youth Council to be strengthened to be able to represent you? So kindly, peaneni hizo opinions. Semeni venye mnataka National Youth Council ikue, ndio tuweze kuwa hiyo sauti yenyu and we amplify what you're doing. So for us today, I know there are a lot of things aligned and I know what we are looking forward to. Ni hiyo gumzo na nyinyi kama vijana. Tuongeleshane, tusikizane, tujibizane kwa heshima. Asante sana.
Asante sana CEO. That dream is going to be realized very soon. I'm going to invite our Mr. Moneybag, Youth Enterprise Fund. Karibu sana. Yes.
Si utafanya vijana wanisalimie, wanafikiria niko na pesa. Vijana, ile pesa niko nayo ni ya vijana ya hazina ya Youth Fund. Our chief guest, the host, Madam Professor, vijana wetu ambao ni wageni waheshimiwa sana, Ngayagoshwo. My name is Moriasi Josiah Rabu. Mimi ndio nasimamia fedha ya hazina ya vijana, Youth Enterprise Development Fund, kama CEO. Lengo letu kubwa kuja hapa leo ni kwamba tuje tuketi tusikize vijana, because for the last 2 months vijana wametuonyesha ya kwamba wako na jambo la kutuambia, na lazima serikali ije iketi na vijana tuzungumuze. That's why we have the gumzo, so that we are able to understand the nitty-gritty of issues that the young people have, and if the solutions we have are sufficient. And that's why we are here. Tumeanza kule Kisumu juzi, tukaenda kule Uasin Gishu. Today we are here, tomorrow we'll be in Isiolo, tutamalizia Mombasa. And we believe by the time we are finishing, tutakuwa tumepata representative views ya masuala ya vijana ambao lazima tushughulikie. Mimi ile kazi nafanya ni kusaidia vijana to create employment. Kuna wale kidogo wengine tunasema Kenya hakuna ajira, Kenya hakuna kazi, there's no employment. That is not right. That is not correct. When people say that, ile wanamaanisha ni kwamba ile kazi ya ofisi ile ya kuamkia asubuhi na kurudi saa 11 saa 12 ndio hakuna, labda because the rate at which we are producing labor for the market iko juu sana kushinda the rate at which we are creating those opportunities in formal sector. Na sisi Youth Fund tulianzishwa to address that challenge ya kwamba kijana umesoma, uko na engineer yako, civil engineering qualification kutoka Murang'a University, ngoja ile kazi ije, kwa sababu the rate kidogo ni chini. You have other options. The options uko na create your own employment. Ikasema vijana should be job creators as opposed to job seekers. Ingine mingi hauipati. Lakini hii ingine ya self-employment, you are so sure because it's you creating it and you are creating it for the rest. So si kama ile kazi yetu tunafanya ni kusaidia waweze kuanzisha their business. Here kuna entrepreneurship as a training. It's a common core unit that is being provided in universities. Hata kama ni daktari ukisoma or for the national government agencies, ile tutafanya ni unakuja kwetu tunakusaidia. We have our officers. Kindly Emily allow, I can quickly introduce the officers. Where are you? Can you be running to me here? Tuko na ofisi Murang'a County. Tuko na vijana tumeweka kule kusaidia vijana wetu so that you are able to access that support. We are government and our interest, it's a loan, it's a revolving fund. Na ile ka interest rate tumeweka ni kadogo tu, kale ka tunasema in finance to maintain the time value for money. We are not profit making. Ni ile tunasaidia vijana so that they are able to support their business. My officers in Murang'a, where are you? To support their businesses. So nataka niwaambie vijana wale mko hapa, we can create our own employment. Bado tukitafuta ile ya ofisi, it does not block you completely out, but for the purpose of sustaining yourself and being able to support your family members, business is very good. Tumepita kule tukatembea kule kuna kijana nauza lile kwetu ni Kisii, nikafikiria ni ndizi kidogo nitoe moja nianze kula, nikaambiwa hapana, hizo ndizi. Ile sio ndizi, ni kitu kingine inaitwa aje hiyo maneno, plantain. Na akaniambia hata the price, hata nikasema kai, hata CEO ameshindwa kulipa hiyo yote 5,000 plus. You see, young people are making money through this, and we are supporting all this, the entire value. We support agribusiness, we support young people who are in textile industry and in so many other places. I have a very big team. Sitaki kuwajua tu kwa sababu I want by the time we are living here, you are able to connect with this team. Naongozwa na huyu mrembo anaitwa Rahab. Can you please introduce your team and tell us where you are found?
My name is Rahab Mureithi. We are found at the County Commissioner's office, ground floor, the first door, together with the County Director, Youth Affairs. And we also have offices in every sub-county. And my officers who we work with will introduce themselves. I serve Kangema and Gatanga. And we have the County Credit Officer who is absent in apology. Thank you.
Very quickly, the sub-counties you are serving, so that vijana wajue.
I'm Ann Jerry, serving Kandara and Kegumo sub-counties.
Very good. Utaona kule kwa tent wachukue namba zao.
Hey, Ivy at Kandara.
Kandara.
Jackie Mwehia, Madhya and Maragwa.
Madhya na Maragwa.
Newton Mange, Maragwa.
Good, Newton.
Ernest Mwangi, Kangema.
Asante. So in your team ina support money bags. They also have small bags zao za pesa. Tafadhali muwatembelee kule kwa ile tent so that you are able to be supported. Thank you so much. Gayawara Ademefiu.
Asante sana. You can see the CEO of Youth Fund is well armed. So kuna Women Fund. The government takes care of women, and we have the representative of Women Fund. Ako wapi? Women Fund ni kama hayuko. Tuko na Uwezo Fund. Uwezo Fund we have the chair, na hata yeye ni Gen Z. Karibu sana.
Asante sana, our chief guest and all the invited guests. Good afternoon. Bwana asifiwe. We are very happy to be here this afternoon to join the youths in this Youth International Week. And as at Uwezo Fund, we are domiciled in the MSMEs, in the Ministry of MSMEs and Cooperatives. And our core mandate as Uwezo Fund is to provide finances to women, youths, and people with disability. And what the message we have for the youth, I think it's been said over and over again. We are encouraging the youth to really embrace entrepreneurship. When you go to school and you're coming out of school with a lot of expectations, it is good to have those expectations, but as well, let us exercise patience. Things don't just happen overnight, and as well, our aim is to push you towards self-sufficiency, and self-sufficiency is not just employment. You can also create that employment yourself. So as Uwezo Fund, we provide finances for startups, and as Mr. Moneybag has said as well, we charge very little interest. The aim is to just facilitate you to start. So you cannot sit down and say that, oh, hakuna kazi. You can start that work yourself. You can take that initiative, and you can be able to even provide employment for other people. So yes, as the CEO for Youth Fund has mentioned, as you wait for that employment, you can start your own employment as well. There is no harm of having multiple sources of income. You can be employed as well, and you have something on the side. So that is our message to the youth this day, and to encourage them, not to say that there's no hope. There is hope. There is options. And we also have our loans officer. I don't know whether she's here, Dr. Ann. Dr. Ann? Yeah, she's not here. Yeah, we also have our officers around. I don't know whether they are here. The officer for Murang'a. Okay, they are around. You can get in touch with us just to know how to move forward. We offer loans to groups, but we're also coming up with individual loans specifically tailor-made for the youths. So we are encouraging you to form groups so that you're able to apply for these loans. And the good news is that we are on eCitizen, so you can also make the application just through the eCitizen. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Sorry, my name is Ann Juguna, the board chair for Uwezo Fund. Thank you.
We are almost at the tail end. There's a lot of unemployment in Kenya, and we had NEA with us, and we had Micro and Small Enterprise Authority. Are you here? So that we give you a chance. Karibu. Na officers wa ministry wawe karibu waonekane.
All protocols observed. Amos Moremi, and I work with NEA, National Employment Authority, which is an organization from the Ministry of Labor. What this organization or NEA offers as an authority is you've heard what Professor was saying, that people are looking for employment in the country, and also if you don't get employment, you can do job, you can create your own. But NEA goes ahead to look into foreign employment. That's why you hear the words like PEASs, that is the private employment agencies who are regulated by the National Employment Authority. This is to make sure or to ensure that if a Kenyan or a youth want to work in the foreign country, the Saudi Arabias, the Qatar, the Germany, and so on, they have the labor market information. What it takes for you to work in Germany, what it takes for you to work in Saudi Arabia and be secure there. Because there are cases whereby you have heard that people have gone and have experienced inhuman, we call them, it's we call them inhuman things, that is, but there is a legal way whereby you go through the process, and even the country that you are in, you are secure and you are safe, and your work is guaranteed. And that is exactly what we do to provide foreign employment services through or with the help of the private employment agencies. That is the agencies. The agencies report to us and we regulate them. So I would like to also encourage the youth, because we may not have the officers to every sub-county, because in Murang'a we are now 2 officers here, me and one of us here. You can stand. Yeah, she's naitwa Agnes. Yeah, so we are in Murang'a. So what happens to places like Madhiwa and other places? We have a website that is running countrywide, that with your phone you can access our website and all that information is given. But if you feel like you want to clarify the same, you can clarify with the office. That is, we are here in county or in the treasury building. And I would also like to encourage the young people. They say a coin has 2 sides, but you have known that there are 3. Kuna ile around haionekanagi. That is the foreign. Something that you have to think beyond. Because for instance, you need to get an example of the success stories. People who have gone, and even some of these people are with you in your villages. Wameenda na wamekuja na wakajenga, ukaona maisha yao ikibadilika. That is what we are encouraging, and that is the process that NEA is following. We don't want you to know that kuna kazi Germany, then you appear in the airport, unasema unataka ndege ya Germany. So you have to know this is the procedure. Unafaa ukuwe na a contract ambayo inakupeleka wapi na iko signed. Unafaa kuwa na contract of work ambayo kazi yenye unaenda kufanya. You don't operate outside the protocols, and by that you are very sure kwenye utaenda utafanya kazi. Kwa hiyo mara mingi inakuwa contract ni 2 years, and after that you can be able to renew, come back and renew again. And some of us, we may not get employed here, we may not do our job creation, but you can get employment somewhere else. Thank you.
Asante sana. Micro and small enterprise, are you here? Remember, we are giving the opportunities that are there, and most of them are digital.
All protocols observed. Good afternoon. My name is Hilda Karenga. I'm an officer in the Office of Micro and Small Enterprises Authority. It's under the State Department of MSMEs. We register associations. That is where people come together, that 5 people come together or more. We register you if you have something in common. Like you see, there's an AHP project, housing. Is it tunajenga hapa Makenji for Murang'a County? The people who are doing the fabrications, Madirisha, they are from the MSM, the associations that we have registered. So we encourage the youth, if you have a skill, join together, we come register you, we will promote you. We also do market linkages. We sensitize the MSMEs. We have upcoming projects like the Nyota and the KJET projects. Please visit our offices. They are at County Commissioner, Treasury Building. You'll get my number there, and I'll assist you more. Thank you.
Asante sana. Charity begins at home. We have officers from his officers by sub-county. It's by county. Tafadhali quickly.
Thank you, Director Emily. our chief guest, His Excellency the Governor, the Deputy Governor, representative of the PS, the University of Murang'a, and all protocols observed. Let me take this opportunity to introduce my team. But before maybe I introduce my team, I'm Dr. William Megwe, the current Regional Coordinator, Youth Development. So I'd like to introduce my team here in the whole region of Central. So let me start with Nyeri. Can the County Director Nyeri stand with your people? Watu wa Nyeri? By Derito. Wave, wave. Yes, that is a Nyandarua team. Wave to the crowd. Thank you. Those are our officers in Nyandarua. Now, can we go to Patrick in this area of Kirinyaga? Watu wa Kirinyaga? Yes. Patrick and your people, can you wait for the crowd? Thank you. Those are our officers in the Kirinyaga. And then our host here. Yes, Nani, Triza and your team. Those are our officers from here. So thank you very much. Poleni, bado mimi ni mono hapa. Haya, yeah. Where Kiambu? Watu wa Kiambu? Thank you. Na munie radhi. Thank you.
Asante sana. I recognize the presence of the Deputy Governor, who is also a Gen Z, and we are very proud about you and the work you are doing with your Chief Officer in charge of youth. I want to recognize the officers from the headquarter. Simameni tafadhali. Tunapenda Murang'a sana. So huyu anaitwa Francis Derito. He's the outgoing regional coordinator Central. Amepewa kazi kubwa kule Nairobi. Huyo mwingine anaitwa Bwana Karanja. He's in innovation. Wako na Eva Murugi also in innovation. And very soon we shall mention something about who is next. We have Francisca Kanini in the Directorate of Policy Research and Mainstreaming. We have Ruth Gadu in the Directorate of Skills Development. And we have Jane from the Directorate of HR. And we also have Carol from the Office of the Secretary, Youth Development. Asanteni sana, hiyo kipindi imeisha. I give it back to the MC. Asanteni sana.
Makofi kwake. At this point naona watu wameanza kulalalala na kuzubaa, wanashangaa tuko wapi, si ndio? So I'll call upon one entertainment team. Anaitwa Team Crash Breezy. He's an upcoming artist to do us some 2 songs before we continue with the gunzo. Karibu.
Asante.
Stage ni yako.
Kwa majina anaitwa Crash Breezy. Mimi ni msanii upcoming hapa Murang'a na nashukuru sana kwa kupata hii nafasi. Asante. DJ.
Tuamke tu dance bana. Amka kila mtu twende.
Niko na imani nitaka nikiwa nawe nitaka niko na imani nitaka nikiwa nawe nitaka dia kwa unajua kesho yangu nazidi jituma ila mambo bado dia kwa ndio haya mateso wakiwa ni hiki bila ya vitendo najua kila kitu kina time hamna wasiwasi na ngoja my time ila mimi usali na kupiga dua na kuomba maarifa nizidi kujua still waiting for my time I know it's gonna come I know it's gonna come I know it's gonna come still waiting for my time I know it's gonna come I know it's gonna come I know it's gonna come kwa Mungu ndo najua kesho yangu niko na imani nitaka nikiwa nawe songa mbele usirudi nyuma, usipojichunga utafika kwa ukuta. Pole pole mwendo mwendo, only God know your tomorrow. Sikiwe pigania kesho yako, one thing I know, you wanna be okay. No pain, no gain, no gain, no pain. Still waiting for my time. It's gonna come, I know it's gonna come, I know it's gonna come. Kwa Mungu anajua kesho yangu, niko na imani ita-come through. Nikiwa nawe ita-come through, nikiwa nawe ita-come through. Kwa Mungu anajua shida zangu, niko na imani ita-come through. Nikiwa nawe ita-come through, nikiwa nawe ita-come through. Niwe na mimi today, niwe na mimi today.
Safari na mimi ni shati ya nanga, wenye roho chafu tuwa mama hadi kiama. Kendo wangu hadi baby, sauti wangu kwako umekoma. Tega madia ni la mama, ola wama, ola wama, ola wama. Jua limetoka pesi, lishatoa kesi, toa pesi, linatoa mshenzi, linapa msensi, linapa msensi, linapa msensi. Pepe kama mwenyewe, niache mimi mwenyewe, oh mwenyewe, oh mwenyewe baby, oh mwenyewe, oh mwenyewe baby.
Kidogo tu wachizi, before wachizi urudishe mic.
That is good. Nisalimie tu wale. Karibu na Bwana Peace. Karibu sana Toki wa pesa. Karibu sana Murang'a. Naomba kwa heshima tuweze kusimama, tutoe baridi kidogo, tuweze kuchangamka kidogo dancers. There is an opportunity yako tena. DJ tutaanza na wimbo itwa ya kuita. Thank you. Anipe mkono tu kwa hewa. Nipe mkono DJ na volume pia. Twende kwa stage ya feel. Twende. Sisi wako wako. Yesu yakuita, yakuita. Twende twende DJ. Twende wana maisha. Sisi wako wako. Yesu yakuita, yakuita. Sikiza vizuri. Na mateso, kunewa na dharau, kazi na machozi yamekuwa maisha. Sikiza kilio cha Tuko hapa kwa sababu ya vijana, sio? Natuambia vijana vile wanaweza sasa. Mimi hujijenga kutumia usanii, si ndio bwana DJ? Nikakuja Murang'a, DJ wetu akanipatia kazi ya MC. But before that, nilikuwa nafanya kazi ya kuuza skiza tunes pale kwa internet. Na ile wimbo ambayo iliweza kunilipa sana, I almost got $500,000 in 1 week. DJ, waguzie. Haya, cheza majenzi hii yenu.
Ndio Murang'a.
Wenye wanajua ngoma tuimbe pamoja.
Wale kutoka na kufurito hiki Murang'a.
Sabi nore Murang'a. Na kitomo korena kyo. Na kiteyo korena kyo. Wera ni onire. Sabi nore Murang'a. Na kitomo korena kyo. Na kiteyo korena kyo. Wera ni onire. Enya sabina. Wale wa Murang'a. Enya sabina. Wale wa skiza. Enya sabina. Wale wa Murang'a. Enya sabina. Wapi kelele za watu wa Murang'a. Sabina ni sex. Okay, atumedash. Sabina ni sex. Okay, agapara kama hivyo kidogo. Sex. Okay, atumedash. Sabina ni sex. Skiza watu wa Murang'a. Tumechangamka kidogo watu wa Murang'a wewe. Tuko sawa sasa? Haya, MC, thank you so much. DJ, thank you so much. Nisalimie Sabina.
Mtumie Sabina salamu from Nairobi. Okay, now mmeamka sasa? Now we're going to go back to serious business, and this part now is about the success stories. So kama bado mjalala tena, acha tusikie success stories zinasema nini, si ndio? So we have Victoria Mwende, and we're going to be followed by Apollo Njiru. So Victoria, wherever you are, you come and give your success stories. So we have Victoria Mwende followed by Apollo Njiru in that order. Karibu. Your presentation ready? It's ready.
All protocols observed. I have never done this so many times, so please forgive me for this. Good afternoon. My name is Victoria Mwende Mwangi. Murang'a is my county. Even if I have Mwende in me, my dad is County Murang'a. All right, I know. By the way, guess what? I am a community leader with the Digital Opportunity Trust Kenya. And community leaders, actually, we just trainers. I'm used to facing my student, my participant, but now because we have the chief guest,
We have the host institutions, all of them. I'm feeling like, and when I look around, actually when I look in front, I can see that the deputy governor is here. So please allow me. This is my presentation. My success story is about a trainer who is impacting or making difference in the community. As a community leader with Digital Opportunity Trust Kenya, what do we normally do? Number one, and I like everything, each and every person who was greeting us, they are telling us that number one, know your finances. Of course, with Digital Opportunity Trust Kenya, we started training the youths aged 18 years to 35 years. The first thing we did, we trained them about financial literacy, then digital literacy. So, previous slide, please. My presentation today is about this. Your ticket to digital riches. My fellow youth, please, address the last word because that is the key. Now, with digital literacy, that is a 21st century skills. We have a lot of them. But number one, as youth to survive in these 21st centuries, we need, number one, to have the digital literacy. You need to understand how you can be able to use different digital technologies. So, this time round we have come back, Digital Opportunity Trust Kenya. I'm based in Murang'a County, but I have started my training at Kangema. Last time I did it from Madhya, so this time round I'm starting from Kangema. So, this time round we have a program where we are majoring on content. That's the reason why I have that as my title of today. So, for today's presentation, I want to tell my fellow youths, not only youths, but each and every one of us, that internet can open doors for you. Number one, to you can get growth, self-growth. So, our theme is from click to progress. I know that youth, we have participated so much through with our clicks. For the youth, they click, we normally press once. So you find that youths have made their voice known. We have really progressed, and knowing that as youths, we are the biggest consumer of the internet. Number one, you can be able to click to run. We have a lot of online platforms. Gone are the days whereby we were waiting for a parent to send us to school. Or I'm done with my Form 4. So what next? What am I supposed to do? I'm encouraging us by telling us that, number one, you can click to run. All these platforms that I have enlisted there, you can see that they normally offer free training, and by the end of it all, you get your certificate. So youth, the question is this to you: what are you waiting for? Just click, then you progress by running. So you can get all this information online by the use of internet. You get training. You don't have like to go to a physical class so that you can be able to run. Then we have click to earn, whereby we have had a lot of influencers who are making a lot of money by doing this. If you go to the internet and you search for affiliated marketing, you'll be surprised, because even the marketing courses are offered for free. Then you can be able to get a lot of services, by the way, and a lot of these tasks, you can still be able to pursue them on your comfort zone. You just need a mobile phone, a smartphone that is, then internet data, and by the end of it all, at least you can do something. So you can click to earn. When we talk about click to earn, we talk about how you can be able to make money online. You see, we have micro tasks, we have surveys, things that you just need to click yes, or to be asked a question, then later on you can answer it. For micro tasks, you get a lot. like 10. So that now you can multiply that money. That week. 1 week. What about it has you can decide, okay, now to do this micro task. You can refer someone else to another platform, and the refers you can earn. We are doing all these clicks, nothing else. All this we're doing through clicks. Then you can click to connect. Let me talk about LinkedIn, because I know majority of the youths here at least have had, and majority of them are in LinkedIn platforms. In LinkedIn, we connect there, and you can be able to get other mentors or even people who belong to the same industry as you are. So you can get job opportunity. You just go there, create a profile. After creating a profile, give them a brief bio about yourself and what you can be able to do. Then with your skills, you can be able to be connected. For my class, and I'll tell you the truth, even if you ask people from Kangema, my participant, I normally make it a mandatory. Before they graduate, they have to create a LinkedIn account, and they need to get 5 connects. As that is not enough, I'll make sure that even if they have the 5 connects, go to the platform, start earning, then screenshot, then show us what you have earned so that they can graduate.
Next slide, please.
So you can be able to be connected, and you can get job opportunities.
Next slide, please.
Okay. I can see that there's something happening. All right. There it is, cashing in online. So we have heard that in this place we have the person who normally handles money, and I like whatever he has. He has told us that youths can be able to get employment. You can be able to self-employ yourself. And from whatever Mr. Wycliffe had said, you need to change your mentality. For the digital literacy, you need to understand technology and different types of technology so that you can be able to use them. So if I go to freelance, even looking at me, they're holding their mobile phones, and where are they? In social media platforms. Some, they are there watching something what just happened, right? You're supposed to unleash your inner star, that person who is inside you. You're supposed to make them come out. With tell my participant this. If you want to be a good content creator, you need to identify your niche. You need to be specific, and you need to deliver. You need to give us, and you need to tell us what am I to come and watch on your TikTok account or even on your Facebook account. For this, of course, you get money through ads, through gifts. You can even get merchandise. Then, funny enough is that for you to be able to excel with the two, you need, number one, to find quality. Quality matters more than the quantity that you're going to deliver. Then one needs to be consistent enough. If one decides to be a content creator, they really need to interact with the audience as much as possible. One can be a freelancer, a content creator, or even you can decide, because I'm a business person, I'm going to work on e-commerce. Now we're talking about, these are just examples which enables an individual to turn an idea to a successful venture. Why? Normally, we're using AI, artificial intelligence. And I'll tell you the truth. If you ask AI to do something for you, it's going to do something perfect than you could have imagined. But then again, here we are. I'll use AI, then what? Of course, if I'm a student, if I provide my project or even my assignment, or let me use my participant, if they use the AI, I will know. How will I know? Then again, you'll find that we have other platform which will help us to check for plagiarism. Yes, we encourage our participants. We tell them come to class, learn, gain skill, but you need to understand how to use all these platforms. And this is where digital literacy comes in. You're not supposed to go online, then you copy everything that is there, then you just put it there for someone else. Even if you asked a point, you can't be able to say it. So here we are, whereby you'd find that a lot of young entrepreneurs, 60% of them success or excel while they are working online. This is what I'm saying. If I have a biashara ya kuuza viatu, the next thing I'm supposed to do is I'm supposed to make myself a content creator, whereby I can be taking the pictures, then I post them on my social media platform. And you'll find that these social media platforms, they can be able to generate, they do analytics. It can be able to tell this person, boot, this person like opens, this person will do rubber shoes. So you find that yes, you can be able to excel on that part. Please next. On the next. Then here I am encouraging us youth that you to turn into money, make it money. In this place, I have a person, a content creator. They have a nice video. They'll be able to get money through all that. So you can be able to advertise product. You can be able to refer the client and you get money. You can be able to do this crowdfunding. If someone has an idea, then they go online, they create an account, then we'll be there supporting them, chipping in with ritual that we have. 1 bob, 10 bob, 100 bob, and funny enough, you find someone from let's say US, they chip in using like $10. So by the end of it all, you find that that project that a young person, a youth that wanted to has ventured, then one can be able to get content which can be able to be sponsored. And I know we have seen this. Actually, I have a content creator. His handle goes like Mr. Abakurama, yeah, something like that. And the reason why he did this, he started watching content that was created by the Pluto. I know as young people, we know who is the Pluto is. And let me tell you, Mr. Abakurama now has started a TV streaming, right? And this is a person who comes from Murang'a, a participant whom I'm having at Kangema. We have graphical design classes, whereby yes, students will go there, the participant are going to design some nice. If you see the colors that I've used today, not for the pictures, but the other colors, you'll find that we tried to bridge green and yellow, even if we failed to get some nice yellow. Why? Because I normally tell them, when we're doing graphic design, that you're supposed to do your research, number one, understand wherever you are. So we understood the assignment that today, coming from Murang'a, is our color. We need to use our colors. Next, please. We need to use our colors. Then, the most one goes to everyone. You're supposed to run and you're supposed to grow. Number one, go online. Adius to Zagu. Search kwa search engine useme free education. Anywhere that and network whereby you can create your and personal growth. With my last slide, now we supposed to do a lot of research. Number two, you're supposed to get or to understand the platform that you are used, and you a certain point that you want to deliver to us. So from clicks to progress, we have been youth empowerment. Mwangi was here. He's our director. I have some amazing participants. so that they can see whether I'm tensing. I normally talked about butterfly, so I know on Monday I'm going to get a lot of butterflies. Not only that, I know they have taken you can taking and seed.
For the discipline of time and weather, kindly let us make the presentation as short as possible. So we are going to move to Apple Jiru, Please make it short. Please kunyang'anye mic. So just make it presentable.
Okay.
Paraphrase.
Okay.
Asante.
All protocols observed. My name is Apollo Njiru. I want to use the dias because I'm a bit short and it's blending with.
Enjoy.
So I hope you have a hand at me. So my name is Apollo Njiru. I'm the director of Apollo Comtronics and Net Services. We specialize with dealing with special security systems. So my success story for today, just in short over here, so my story goes, once I finished my Form 4 back in 2017, I went home. My dad told me to open a company. So when 2018 came, around February, I went ahead, registered, then did not do it well. Then I tried again on September. Then after a while, around the year 2022, I first got my first tender. The youth, do not despair because of time. Most of the time is to be very, because example in my case, I do a lot of training. The person with the slides, and you scroll. Usually whatever I do, when it comes to, for example, if I'm doing installations in Polytechnic, I do to the management over there, and then we open an opportunity which the youth a small how to install their security system, and this is how it benefits them. For example, if in a remote place, let's talk of Kanidi, and you have network in charge of the training or kwenye nawapelekanga kwa China, that is where I have a dealership with company. Our is just corner, there's a Aurora banner there with a CCTV over there. Usually whatever happens, they are with their Rakanidi. It's very complicated to all the way Rakanidi to support the client. So whatever they will certified, they will contact you and you to the customer. Na mnaona sasa venye biashara inaanza kujileta. So one customer refers to the other person, and important more, because once you refer, there is a maybe the cameras go off and you are feeling it's a bit risky. So that to the
Thank you. Governor, directors from the national government, our CEOs, the Murang'a County Youth, and all protocols observed. Good afternoon. Gen Z, good afternoon. Comrades, power. Yes, thank you, Ms. Monk. I know you know me as well as Boss Baby of Mental Health. I'm a student here at Murang'a University. I wait for my graduation next week, but one on the 23rd. Yes, clap for me. Degree si mchezo. Thank you. The CEO and Let's Talk with Boss Baby Foundation that supports the young people, matters mental health, and I also work at Murang'a County Government Communication Department. I'm happy to see Your Excellency and of course our Chief Officer. Thank you. So, I'm giving you my success story that takes a different trajectory. In the year 2021, during my first semester of my second year, I learned about one of the programs of the National Youth Council Jira Digital Program. Through I did my a long day, and in 3 days I was done with the training, and I rolled up for a 4 weeks mentorship course to pursue through the national government, and I got a certificate. I did a course in digital media content writing. Then I proceeded to doing online writing, and I also did digital marketing, which is one of my strengths. If you check me through the social media, I do a lot of digital marketing. So my success story, I'm still in the journey of building capacity, having pursued linguistics and communication. I'm working on my journalism, but one thing I would say about this program and about the government supporting our young people, we have so many opportunities for our youth, and we are talking about from clicks to edit. Every one of us media account, true or false. Kila mse ako na WhatsApp, kila mtu ako na Twitter or and especially TikTok. So most of us chance personally use online platform with awareness, what something about, and it has me opportunities. National Day for Ajira Digital Program or ICT, I got an opportunity to do a speech na nikalipo kakitu kangu, na ni mtu aliona yangu niki-update mambo ya mental na youth. I've gotten an opportunity through my organization and how I market it online to attend the Youth Connect last year, which was a very, very big program in Nairobi KICC, and I look forward to more. So what am I telling you, my fellow young people? Hizi opportunities ziko na ni mingi sana. Follow our program. Youth, follow them. I wish to acknowledge that through our county government, we have had a program called Murang'a, really spearhead because it has supported our young people. So sisi kama vijana, when you get an opportunity, let us roll with it and equip ourselves. You are welcome. If you have any mental health issues, please reach out to me through the social media at Boss Baby Mental Health Advocate. Tujengane na tusaidiane. Sawa sawa. Sawa sawa. To me from clicks to yes, use that social media or opportunity that you have. Sio tu kutap tap pale usiku ukifanya mambo yako. Sengine tap tap at least upate kafuko. Sawa sawa. Asante and may God bless you.
Asante sana. Move straight to Youth Fund by Jane Wamboi. Youth Fund success story. As the dancers get ready.
All protocols are observed. Good, and my fellow youth, good afternoon. My name is Jane Wamboi, and today I stand here to represent my group, which is the Blessed Bloomers Youth Group. I'm the chairperson. This group,
We founded it in 2020 after we had challenges in securing employment after we graduated. So we did have to start our own business, and after this office, we learned that if we formed a group, we could be able to access the youth fund loans. Registering our group, we filled the form and initially a loan of 100,000. The loan, we started a Botley project which we have been running profitably. It has been able to meet its expenses, and also we have been able to make some savings. And upon reaching our 100,000 applied, and this year I'm glad to report here as the nearest office, which is in every sub-county.
Asante sana. We're going to have some little entertainment kabla mulale. And the MC mwenyewe chafua kidogo.
The Deputy Governor and all protocols observed. Hoye! Vijana hoye! Vijana hoye! Naomba tuweze kuwa na utubuizamo na Wangapi hapo wametoka sana? Wapi watu wa Ingo? Watu wa Ingo? Wako wapi watu wa Simba ya Wibi? Ya Wibi. Sasa, let's go. Fanya hivi tu.
Kwenye gunzo mtaani. Are you ready? Keep those questions coming, eh? Hizo maswali, keep them ready. So this is just a performance we're watching. In the meantime, moderators for Gunzo, I'll have Jane Wambui and the youth Muchoki, Buddha, and we're gonna have the youth leader Kariti Ward. So get yourself ready for the Gunzo topic. DJ. Mko tayari? Haya. Okay. Tutaita tena. Acrobat. Can you do a skip? We'll also do the music. Okay, let's have one performance.
Forever no says but no, I'm so thirsty. When will this thing ever end? Random killing of full use. Please tell my heart to the chatty pan. This is putting all the blame to the marida. Them blame me, I tell you. I live for the team. Now you blame the team. me I could die. Fool me I die, that me love me says but no I'm so safety me with this thing and I'm kill you for me I cry and I did not say something me know me not me Dada is that and the dog as a little bit moose. Oh, shorty by my control. Yes, I come from this. Me and me, Jazzy, me and me, I feel on me. Yeah, if you want to I cry for all me losing me, I cry, and you cry, she I cry, and you cry, then I cry, she I cry for the room when the girl did get a room by you, you are the rulers to buy the shoe for the shoot,
Asante sana, makofi kwao. Wasn't that fun? Umeburudika na usingi, si ndio? Now you want to know the serious talk. This is now called the Gunzo session. You're going to have Jane as the moderator, being held by Muchoki. So we are having around 40 minutes doing this program as we move forward. So uwanja ni wenyu. Don't be shy, usiogope. If you want to say anything, sema hapa kama Gen Z, si ndio? Hata kama wewe si Gen Z, useme, usirudi nayo. Yes.
Habari ya saa 8 huwa ije kwa Kiswahili. Wengine wanasema majina ni Jane Wamboi. I'm one of Murang'a, precisely the Haro constituency. I'm an agricultural economist by profession, but and also I take part in the empowerment programs here in Murang'a. The reason why we are here is for this session of Gumzo na Vijana. So, from morning, we've had so much from this side. We've had the opportunity, the programs that are for the youth. We had from us. One of the speakers said, here, all the mics are in Murang'a County today, so give that opinion, ask that question, and I believe that the officers from the various departments would be able to address our issues, or even forward them for further address. So with me, and invite him over.
Thank you very much. My senior and my good friend, the DG, and all protocols observed. Good afternoon. Jeshi hoye. Mmekuwa down aje ama baridi imekuwa mingi? Kwa majina mimi naitwa Muchoki Budhia. I'm a governing council member of an NGO called Forum for Progressive Future. We operate under 5 pillars, and through the pillars, I've been able to advocate for youth development through various issues. One, we have been able to the parliament to create alcoholism national. 2, in our pillar for advocacy in good governance and public policy and youth development, we were able to lobby and get 1 seat in the East Africa community or East Africa Legislative Assembly, and we got Maina Karobia as an MP, who is my deputy in running the NGO. The last one, through the agenda of youth development, I'm also very grateful to announce that recently I was also appointed in our county government in the Murang'a County Climate Change Planning Committee. which is learning a program called FROCA, which is funded by the World Bank, and I hope you have seen the adverts over. This is after some people recognize the great efforts in climate change and environment conservation. And I can tell you, I'm the only youth who have achieved to plant over 70,000 plants or trees across the county. And I'm working on a program to launch 3 nurseries in primary schools across the county. And we will launch the first one on 16th September during the World Ozone Day. And I think my good friend and my senior DG will be the guest. Thank you very much. So, vijana, sidi? Na nataka hii mic mimi nisikae nayo. Chini niandike ile maneno ona inafaa kushughulikiwa na serikali. Na saa hii tunauliza mambo ya accountability, si ndio? We are looking forward for a government that will not be about who you know or who knows you for you to get a job opportunity, si ndio? We are looking forward for a government that will give us equal opportunities regardless of one's race, religion, or social class and economic class, si ndio? So leo ni siku yetu na mrembo hapa ataendelea kuongea na mimi nitawaletea mic, alafu nikae chini tuandike, then at the end we will come to a conclusion of what we want to do for us, and there is nothing for us I think I'm not, you can see me. Or nirudi hapa juu. Okay, have you have heard? We are and discussion and tell how we will progress. There is the that we aspire to have, but it's where we are at the moment. At the moment now, we wish to have a discussion to know what is the or rather the like the youth economic our or we understand that we are energetic, we are creative, we have those innovations, we have ideas, but morning listen to a whole resources. We are not to where we want to be. As a young person, what are these issues? We want to see to all these and where what you'd suggest young person will help change the situation. So before I open up the discussion, maybe we have some few rules. Time, right? Are we in agreement? Yes. Then the other thing, this is a national event, so and as Gen Z mko hapo, many I see are millennials. Ama Gen Z mpo. Yeah, so we will use a national language. So we
we would want to pass this mic to you so that we can start hearing those issues. I told you that the cameras are in Murang'a today. So whatever you are saying, it's going global, and you don't know who has a solution to your challenge. So, welcome. Who'll go first? Once you stand, kindly tell us your name and the county you are coming from.
Yes, all protocol observed. I'm Kefugi Joseph from Murang'a County, and runs a foundation called Kifugi Foundation that focuses on empowering boy child across Murang'a County. Somebody who has done a minimum of 71 primary school mentorship programs, and who does 50 sports activities in 52 Sundays in a year. So I'm here to say, or to ask the leadership, being an International Youth Day, I think there are some things we have talked about the positive part of it, but we have not discussed the challenges that we as young people are discussing. As the Ministry of Youth, both the county government and the national government, do we have the goodwill to support the programs that we have? We have discussed about the digital market. Currently, many youths who are here, who are Gen Z and millennials, have talents. As the Ministry of Youth, how are we doing to empower the talents of young people? We have other activities, for example, sports. I know there is a department of sports, but youths are the people who currently should be in Paris as we are speaking today. But how many can we point from Murang'a County, Nyeri County, Kirinyaga County, who are within that context? So to the leadership, do we have the political goodwill to empower our young people through the talents that they have? I personally have run that program since 2017, and I can assure you, no government official has ever supported even a single ball. I can assure you, a single ball. Currently we are fundraising. That's a fact. So, if our leaders and the Ministry of Youth, Department of Sports, who are supporting, even if we have 2 referees who can say they are international referees in terms of young people, do we have any we can appoint here? So, we have very many opportunities that we have as youths. But apart from the digital market we are saying, because if we concentrate on digital market, for example, I am an ICT expert, a graduate in ICT expert in applied computer science. If all of us know about programming, who will help us in other fields like medicine? So we need to have a distribution of knowledge among the youth, so that while I'm doing in ICT department, somebody else is doing in medicine, somebody is doing in agriculture, and overall we will make a comprehensive society. I think if we have such a program that will enhance overhaul programs that will help our young people, both mashinani and in urban centers, I think we can be able to change our society. Thank you very much.
Hi everyone, my name is Salome Mbogwa, but commonly known as Salma, from Kiambu County, sub-county, Kabete, Udhiru Ward. Yeah, we have been raising issues that have been affecting youths currently, but I think that we are forgetting one that is like it's now the key, mental issues. Like if we have in our sub-county, there is an area whereby youths are committing suicide. I don't know how the government has been able to address that issue, but I was thinking if we can have mental health for the youths to have accessibility of like counseling and therapies, and also mentorship, like trainings, so that like they can be taught how to cope with day-to-day life challenges. That one will be like, it will like help a lot of youths, because we have been addressing all the other challenges, but I feel we have been leaving like mental issues, and it is a very big challenge. Yes, thank you.
I'm being requested to allow the youth to ask questions from where they are seated, and I think I'll follow that. So can we have at least other three people who have an issue? Okay. All right, I see you.
Thank you so much. I'm Gen Z 001, Murang'a County. Yes. First, to the lady who was talking about mental health, before the government responds, please, I request you, if you can give me your contact, we need to visit your place. I'm a mental health advocate, and I believe through our organization, we can champion for the youth in that place and create awareness and support the ones that have been affected. Thank you. My question: what is the Kenyan government, through the State Department of Youth, doing to help Africa realize the aspirations of the Agenda 2063, especially aspiration number 6, that is talking about young people, the youth, and especially in terms of investment in responsive education and training and the tech revolution, because we are saying we are going digital, right? Yes, so I'd like to know what is our government doing about that, and how they can help us as youth to support Africa to achieve this agenda. Thank you so much.
Hello, kwa jina ni Martin Mwangi, aka Solex Mwanamwega, founder Mwanamwega Entertainment, and also the founder Kasoba Chapakazi Concerts Initiative. Normally what we do, my question is to the Ministry ya Youth. Most of the content creators in Kenya ni vijana. Na nikisema vijana namaanisha 40 years kwenda. Criteria ambao tunafuata ndio tuweke content yetu na tuweze kulipwa. Swali langu ni hili hapa. Wakati unaweka muziki yako YouTube, for example, a music video, unaambiwa lazima ukuwe na 1000 subscribers, na tena unaambiwa lazima ukuwe na 4000 watch hours. Most of us here tunaangalianga movie ikienda sana ni before msanii atengeneze pesa lazima afikishe 4000 watch hours. So I want you to ask in your mind, when will an artist from Kenya make money ukimpatia such a challenge? Unanielewa? Number 2, nimesema sasa hivi nimeperform hizo nyimbo na nimeperform pale, hizo ndizo nauza sana sana. Na
climate change, if they are talking about like one body was there talking about systems, talking about blockchain, about now measuring about money, so what we need is that the government help us as the youth to work with the government. Us as the youth, we have the ideas. Us as the youth, we have those innovations setting. We don't require to get somebody from China or South Korea to come and give us those innovations, and when they come here, they are going to charge even much more money than the one that we are going to charge when working the same thing with the government. I was interning at the Murang'a Level 5 hospital, and there was this the one that you have brought, the system for health. There was these guys from Ministry of Health. So when they were not there, when they were busy, we are the ones who are the IT interns, we are the ones who are trying to help the people who are in the hospital to fix the issues that were there. We were fixing the computers, we were fixing the internet. You see, when us as the Gen Z that are there, we need the government to help them. We don't need to get a person from Ministry of Health, as we can be able to build that thing from the ground up, even with the next time. Thank you.
Let's have one more person before we can get some reactions from our leaders.
Hello, I'm Terry Jane Wambui, and I also have a question. One day I was asked, if you are given the opportunity to become a president for 5 minutes, what do you think you will do and change the country? And I answered, and I said, I will just encourage the people that it is not me, the president, that will make this economy. It is not me, the president, that will make you guys to prosper unless it's your hard work. So what is the country or the government doing to give us the hope that we have lost, that is making us to go to the streets, that is making us to wake up and see that hata bila ijapitishwa, si ndio? But tunajua tutafail. So what are you doing to bring that hope to us and tell us and be role models that prosper no matter what happened, that tutakuwa na hiyo nguvu, because me believe in the strength, I believe in mentality, and tukikuwa tuna, if I know I can make it, I know I will make it, because you cannot believe in something that cannot happen. Be blessed.
Hello everyone, my name is Kelvin Motori. I have a question. Mine is much into online. First, a year ago, World Coin ilikam, and then the government ikaifunga. So, the question to me, what's the reason why wanakata vitu zingine? That's being logic to me. And then we had some good companies like Remotask, Outliers, Mindrift, when I used to get money there. But now it's not possible at all. I don't know why. Okay, we are being told that the government is supporting us. What is the government doing, speaking to these maybe institutions about us getting the job and not, okay, hatukatai tax bado, lakini wacha hiyo job irudi, ndio ilikuwa inatupea kazi and we used to get good money there. And then to my point, I don't think there's a need of us youths being taken to these countries. We can still work in Kenya in those countries. By using these proxies and these VPNs, we can work. It's only the need of us being taken maybe to South Korea. Okay, it's good still, you are going to enjoy life, but we can still work here. That's my point. But you're world going man. Asante sana.
Okay, thank you. Up to where we've reached, we give this chance to our Deputy Governor to address the various questions raised concerning the hospital, concerning how the Gen Z can work with the government before he leaves. Welcome.
Let me just use the podium here. Good afternoon. Good afternoon once again. For those that we haven't met, my name is Stephen Monania, the Deputy Governor Murang'a County, and I must say and recognize that this is indeed a good function to be at, because I think we are exchanging ideas on a matter of both at the county and at the national level. I want to have two categories of reactions from what has been asked. And from one category, I'm going to speak from my experience, and I'm going to speak from what we are doing at the county level. And the other, I'm going to react based on my experience and what I have seen from an insider's perspective in the governing of a country. From the first perspective, let me just have a look at this. We have had several questions. The number one question was asked by Kefugi. This is Kefugi Waihe. Sindio? I have seen your work. You're doing really commendable job in the mentorship of young people, and you asked about the goodwill or the political goodwill to supporting talent, both at the county level and at the national level, at the grassroots level when you are doing those programs. I have seen Salome Mbogwa from Kiambu has asked about mental health issues among young people, and I do believe this is a cross-cutting issue, whether it's in Kiambu or in Murang'a. I think we are having that challenge. Boss Baby has connected the issues of investment in responsive education. Then Mwanamwega has talked about content creation and the protection of content creators from the multinational companies and the utility of skiza tubes and their protections from the government. And then we have Stephen Garuya, is Ngarwa or Garuya. Stephen has asked about the enabling environment of the government and the issue of Afya.ke and the young people who we are utilizing within Murang'a County. And then we have Muzuri has asked about WorldCoin and what the government, why the government did what it did. Allow me to use these as the key indicators and make a few responses. Number one, I have that from my own experience as a young person and one of the youngest elected deputy governors in this republic. And I have to contextualize youth issues and the mainstream development issues. When I got into government, the number one thing that I realized is that it's very difficult to separate between issues of development and young people in those developments. Because if you are building, let's say, an agricultural program, you cannot separate an agricultural program of young people and the one that is in the agricultural program of the people who are over 35, so to speak. When you are funding program, you have to fund program and then put in measures that account for the young people in a certain region, right? Similarly in sports and similarly in talent, all of those has to be encompassed within that context. So within the perspective of the government planning, you not only plan about the issues of the young people, but you have to plan for all issues and then put the space for the young people. As I speak, I have to admit something. Part of the reasons why I know that the young people have experienced challenges and part of the reason why we had the Gen Z revolution in this country is because partly we have a problem in government communication on the programs that we do have. That I have to admit. It's on a conversation that we had with several young people at M-Pesa Foundation when we were dealing with youth and leadership. And they asked me questions about the programs that I have. I want to respond to Kefugiwaihe. When you're talking about mentorship of young people and talent in the grassroots level, part of contextualizing those programs to be supported by the national government and the county government, that information has to be available at the decision-making table on what you are doing at the grassroots level. So the question now arises, at what point a program that you own as an organization become supported by the taxpayers' money that you all use within the county? So at what point? Those are the questions that now as young people, within our conversations and contextualization, we need now to be able to understand that. And this is where I'm saying as government or government administrators, as governors, we have failed in articulating at what point you get your programs in there. And that's why you have said that since you started that program, and I have seen it on social media, I have seen the work that you are doing, you have never received any football from any administrator. But then, my chief officer for sports and youth is here. Every year he has a budget that he supports teams in uniforms and players. And last year, when we were doing issues of a football grassroots tournament, every player within those leagues was supported with uniforms, they were supported with footballs and everything else. If you have a league that you are running At what point do you get in touch with him so that it becomes part of the programs? And this is where I need us now to understand, and as young people we have to, because we cannot just raise issues and then not find solutions for them. When do we participate in government policy making time? And I'm going to give an example. In the month of May and April, Murang'a County government was conducting public participation on budgets for 2023 and 2024 for what is going to be funded. How many young people do you think showed up to those public participation meetings? I'm asking honestly, how many young people do you think showed up? From the context of where I sit, and that's when we are dedicating monies, the young people who show up are less than 2%. Less than 2%. And that's where we need to fund the programs such as the one you are talking about, the sports, the ones that we are talking about talent, the ones that we are talking about everything else. But when we say that the government is not responsive, sometimes maybe it may be my failure not to communicate effectively about where this public participation happens. But even when we do communicate, when do young people show up to those public participation? Context number 2. At what point do young people need interventions, not from a personal perspective, but in an organizational or community perspective? Because from where I sit, every day, even when I look at my phone, my email, my Facebook page, I have various young people coming from all different contexts. Wakiniambia, Mheshimiwa, Your Excellency, nataka unisaidie na hii, sina kazi, nataka unisaidie na biashara, sina kazi, sina hii. From a government perspective, we have programs, and I know that the national government is going to, the CEO Enterprise Fund is going to stand here and tell you about the program that we are having to support young people in enterprise. But what I have also come to learn is that when we have the context to help young people, you cannot be helped as an individual where you are seated. You have to be in the context of either a group, a society, or a circle. But young people barely form organizations of circles, youth groups, and the rest. And I'm going to give an example. Here in Murang'a County, we are one of the areas where we have some of the largest circles. They are called what? Circles, cooperatives, and societies. We have 450 circles, cooperatives, and society in Murang'a. How many of them do you think are of young people? Again, less than 10%. The resources are there, but young people do not contextualize that a way of harnessing these government resources is to come together and say, we have 100 young people who are doing so and so. Come to the Youth Enterprise Fund, and they are funding youth groups. Come to the Women Enterprise Fund, they are funding women groups. Whether it's young people or not, contextualizing where we fit within our administration and where we fit so that we can use our government resources. I also want to indicate here that we are not perfect. As government, we are usually not perfect. And I do admit that at points, we do fail in terms of communicating during these opportunities. And that's something that as government we have to learn to do better. And I know that we talked with the CEO when we were in my office, and I was telling him that part of the reason why I know that we had Gen Z demonstration was because the young people and the people of this republic felt they are not heard. That means we failed to communicate as a government on what the programs exist to help young people. That's ours to know what we can do better, and we are listening. I want to go straight to an issue that was raised by Salome on mental health. And I have to admit that mental health shows itself on different angles. To young people, it shows itself through alcoholism. To some young people, it shows itself through drug abuse. To some young people, it shows itself through criminal activities, mental health issues caused by desperation, lack of job opportunities, and the rest. One of the things that I have come to run, and I'm going to use the example of Murang'a County Government. Part of the programs that Murang'a County Government has identified to use as a tool to address the core issues, for example, unemployment and desperation and other areas of lack of opportunities, it was Murang'a Youth Service. But Murang'a Youth Service was majorly meant to be a short period of time. You work with us, we pay you a certain amount of money, we take you through a TVET so that you can earn skills. Once you get out of the TVET, we give you a grant so that you can start your business. But one other thing that I came to learn, most young people do not take this opportunity as they come. For example, in the first cohort that I did have, we had 1,050 young people. When we transited them to TVET so that they can get their skills, that number dropped to 700. Because most of them did not want to sit for exams, they did not also want to get to sit for those opportunities so that they get the 15,000 shillings grant. Now, I have money that should have gone to over 300 young people that could not be utilized. The context that I want to put in here is very simple. The context that I also want to put in when it comes to mental health issues, they cannot be solved as just a matter of a mental health issue. They have to be solved from a larger perspective. If, for example, we are solving issues of alcoholism, drunkenness as a key indicator, then we have to ask ourselves, why are people drinking, why are people in drug abuse, and why are they doing the rest of the things? Is it desperation, or is it easy access of these drugs or alcohol or the rest? If it's desperation, what is the cause of this desperation? Unemployment. So, in my case, what am I doing as a county government or a county governor or a county deputy governor to ensure that I create more opportunities in that area? Therefore, then as a county government, I have to come up with programs to be able to solve that issue. It might not necessarily in the face of it come out as if I'm solving mental health issues. But in the essence, by creating those opportunities, then I have to solve the issue of desperation that leads to mental health issues. However, I have to acknowledge that specifically targeting the issue of mental health issue needs to be a growing concern from within the government itself, from within the community development perspective, and from within the organizations that are within either the same organization or within government or even religious organization. As Murang'a County Government, what we have done, we have created a network, and through the last month we met with the all credit of the Anglican Diocese of Murang'a South, Mount Kenya Central, and ACK Thika Diocese that cover churches of Anglican across the county. And we had a very interesting conversation with those institutions. They are at the center of interacting with the people of Murang'a. And therefore, through those institutions, including the Catholic Church and other religious organizations, they are doing immensely well in terms of supporting mental health issues. So as a county government, what we did do is to ask for those institutions to share with us the mental health patients within those organizations that can benefit on health insurances for the people who can now go to rehabs where the government can be able to get into. That was part of our Kangata Care program that we are giving to the people of Murang'a. Why? One of the components in Kangata Care was based on mental health issues, issues of recovery, issues of rehabilitation. And some of those issues, we were able to sort them out through that direction. Specifically to the young people, sometimes we want to stand aside and not be part of the society.
and sometimes by standing aside, we do not benefit by the things that are within the mainstream development agenda. So therefore, we need to be very cognizant that when we are dealing with the government deals with systems, government deals with structures. You have to have a structure, and you have to come up, you have to be within that structure, so that the taxpayers' money can be to your benefit, and can be so that you can be able to benefit from it. There is a question that was asked about content creators. I do believe that would be directed to the national government. They are better placed in answering that question than I am. However, I'm going to mention a little bit about the talent within Murang'a County Government and what Murang'a County Government is doing. To some extent, I have to admit I do not have sufficient resources to handle most of the challenges that are within Murang'a County Government. Why? Part of the context that we should be aware of is that after the 2010 Constitution, we have what is called devolved function. For example, I asked here, and I want to just ask a random question. How many devolved functions do we have within the county government? What are the devolved functions within the county government? Kindly provide mic so that I can have, if you have one, just raise your hand so that I see what's the context, so that we can also know a few things. Just raise your hand. We have some few hands over there. And we have another one over here.
Health department.
Yes, we have the county government functions within the health department, whereby it covers from the dispensary level up to the level 5.
To that point, the national government.
Okay. The Ministry of Agriculture at the national level. Do you know the distinction between those two levels of governance?
We at the national government, mostly it is part of it. What it does is in terms of policy making, and at the county level is where the policy implementation takes place.
Yeah, thank you. Mpigieni makofi. Another one. Those are two.
I'm Edwin, ECD, Area Education Development Government.
Yes.
And junior school, high school, at the national government.
Okay.
Yeah.
What else is within the education sector that is within the county government?
TVET, Vocational Training Institutes.
We have two levels of vocational training. Which one are the county and which is at the national?
National Polytechnics belong to the national government, but TVET and National Polytechnics and Technical Institute, the national government. Vocational belonging to the county government.
Congratulations, Pigeni Makofi. Any other devolved function?
My name is Naomi, Roads. So the national government stands for the Kenya Urban Roads Authority, and the government at the county level does the Rural Urban Authority roads.
You are right on one end. The national government deals with both the KENHA, which deals with highways. It also deals with urban, which is Kura. It also deals with the Kenya Rural Roads Authority, is still at the national government. The county government only deals with the village roads. You know zile za Mikireti, zile za kuingia pale kwa nyumbani. Those are the only one that belongs to the county government. Any other person who wants to say another devolved function?
Balienye?
Yes.
Kwa majina ni Ethan. Lakini mimi kwanza ni uliza swali alafu nikuelezee. Swali yangu iko kwa trade. Haya, trade ni mara mbili. Kuna yenye iko kwa national government na yenye iko kwa county government, but as DG kwanza nikuulize hizi rules zenye mnaekea county government na zenye ziko kwa national government, those policies zina refer kwa SME. Tuseme kama nimefungua any kampuni, because any business naona like wenye mmeweka kwa hiyo application yenyu is like kuna nikifungua ya nini ya e-citizen na ya county, kuna padi zinapelekana ni kama zinafanana, so I have to be taxed twice on maybe 5 times. Can you? I'll be well glad.
Ask a very pertinent question. One, trade is there is a devolved function, and then there is the national government functions. The national government deals with trade that cuts across the country. These are micro issues of. In fact, we deal the aspects of trade that the county government deals is what we call licensing only for single business permits. Only for single business permits. Regulatory national government, and I'm going to give you an example. For example, when you have a business that deals with, let's say, dairy, you have a cooler, you have a kiosk. The dairy board deals with regulatory issues for you to be licensed, for regulations, so you to be able to say in issues of dairy. The county government provides your single business permit to operate that shop. Do you understand one another? So, depending on what any regulatory function or regulatory function, standards are by the National Assembly. At a government level are issued another function that is devolved. Yes, we have Vale.
We have environment, like NEMA. They like operate in like county and national, and we also have waste management. Yes.
Okay. On issues of environment, the same. All regulatory functions, which is, for example, NEMA, belong to the national government. Then that cuts across either on all ministries. If you have any regulatory issues that needs to be put in place, they belong to the national government. What belongs to the county government, for example, on environment, is the basic environment. Kuchukua takataka, maneno ya drainage, maneno ya kufungua, kuweka, zinaitwa nini? The bins, running dump sites, and ensuring that hiyo uchafu imepotea. But all regulatory issues belong to the national government. I do not want to belabor the point, but I wanted to make a distinction. And this is where young people need to evaluate when we are dealing on issues of national government and county governments. When we do not have sufficient information about the government that we have to ourselves, sometimes you find ourselves creating, we talk just issues. Tunasema, governor hafanyi, lakini governor hata kuja kutengeneza barabara ya Kenha. hata kuja kutengeneza barabara ya Kera, hata kuja kutengeneza barabara ya Kura. Yeye atakuja kutengeneza the village road. For the same reason that if I am told to invest, for example, and build a university, the county government does not have the resources to build a university, and it's not part of its devolved function. And so therefore, what I want to bring into context is contextualizing the functions that we do have within the regulatory framework we do have as a nation. And so as young people, in order for us to be in a place to benefit from the government that we do have, within the democratic space that we do have, within the governance space that we do have, we also need to recognize that these spaces, we need to have this information with us. I want to put into context something that was said by Muzuri about the issues of WorldCoin, because those are part of the macroeconomic issues that the national government deals with. In that context, CC at this level, we might not deal with those things, but I have to put it into context in this manner. Government cannot be able to regulate issues that are not developed, sufficiently understood and sufficiently developed. Some things, the regulations have to catch up with the advancements that are happening in technology. Because if you go ahead and regulate issues that you do not understand well, you might either kill it or ensure that you have regulations that have no teeth at all. And so therefore, what happened with WorldCoin in my context, with the experience that I do have, I tend to think is an issue that either was not well understood, and so therefore it was blocked at the initial stages because it provided either a risk towards the financial institutions or any other. I do not want to say conclusively, but that's my own piece of experience. As I conclude, I want to say a few two things. I want to put into context two things. One of the challenges that I do have as the youngest deputy governor in this republic, as a young in governance, is trying to bridge the gap between government processes that needs to move as government bureaucratic processes and the swiftness of young people to want things to get done as fast as possible. And this is a challenge across the board. Because as young people, yenye iko hapa unataka kupitia direct. But government deals with processes and context. For example, regulations. Those regulations had to be approved by the cabinet. They had to go to public participation after going to the cabinet, come back to the cabinet and get approved again to go to the county assembly. Go to the county assembly, go through a series of both public participations, house reading, participation, house reading, and then it's passed. And then, after it is finished, then you have to go to the second process, funding it, creating now the funds necessary for it, a period that takes 8 months. If it were me, and I was dealing with Murang'a Youth Service, and so, the young people, sometimes we are told as politicians that nitasimama hapa niwaambililie, nitawaletea tengeneze hospitali wapi hapa. But what is the context ya kuleta hiyo hospitali hapa? Most probably it's going to take me 6 months so that I go and make that need within the context of the regulations that I already have. But tukipatana na wewe hapa next month, utaniambia ulitudanganya. And so that context is a context yenye nimekuwa nikiona, and I must say that when we do not understand the government that we do have, when you do not understand the processes that we do have, sometimes as young people we are frustrated. But it also becomes easy for us to be able to access government services when we do understand the government that we do have. And so therefore, our civic education has to go a little bit higher. The same way you are educating yourselves on the budget that I run as a county. The same way you are educating yourselves on the programs that I have in my county. You also have to educate yourself as young people on the context of the structures of government. Why? Because when you need these services, as young people, we will ever be in conflict with our government if we do not learn these processes. Sitetei serikali sana, but I have to give my context to some point, right? As I conclude, there is one question that I feel that Mr. Masharia asked me when I was in office, and I felt that I have to put it here in context because it also touches young people with opportunities that we are talking about. Together with the CEO, the Youth Enterprise Fund, they asked me a question. Among all the tenders brought to Murang'a County government that we tendered in the last year, how many went to the young people under the age of 35? And I told them that within the context of the regulations zenye tuko nazo, we have to advertise all tenders through a white circulating paper, and they have to be circulated through a system called IFMIS system. This is AGPO certified companies that belong to youth, people with disability, and women. We have to provide at least 30% of all tenders. Last year, we ran on infrastructure alone, we ran 400 contracts in Murang'a County government. The young people of Murang'a benefited with 40%. However, the challenge that I get with young people is that sometimes you have a small company you want to tender on delivery of goods and services, but then you want that to be a manual process. However, the regulations currently state that you have to have AGPO certification, and you have to apply through all those online. If you do not have that information and you have not educated yourself on this information, then your response would be that these opportunities are not available to young people. And so, by speaking to these opportunities, the young people who are here, who are beginning small companies to deliver, whether you want to deliver stationery, whether you want to deliver drugs, whether you want to deliver food to county government, to hospitals, and to the rest, ensure that you have two things. One, get your AGPO certification. Secondly, you have to know to deal with the national IFMIS system. This is the financial management system that is at Treasury, because all government payments are done through the IFMIS system. And especially for Murang'a, that's the process we do follow. So I want to encourage you, for the young people who are here, we will be opening up the IFMIS system in September. The opportunities are going to be available for supplies, for everything else. Ensure that you are counted among the 40% young people who are going to benefit from those contracts. As I conclude, I want to say thank you very much for coming and having the keen eye and the patience to sit in this sitting and for us to have this conversation. I want to beg your indulgence. Nikitoka hapa, nitakimbia. His Excellency the President is in Murang'a today, but I felt it was important for me to come and have this interaction. I'm going to rush niende nikute kama penye nitakutilia nitamkuta. But I want to say thank you for giving me this opportunity. Mbarikiweni. Now, I want to welcome Mr. Masharia so that he can also respond to some of these issues and also make his remarks. Karibu.
Thank you.
Bwana Masharia.
Thank you very much, Bwana DG. Good evening. Are we tired? At least the DG requested to handle the questions as he leaves, because he has to join the presidential function. And let me say thank you very much, Bwana DG, for finding time within your busy schedule to come and grace this occasion. I will allow you to leave at your own pleasure. But now, for this session, I want to respond to the issues that were raised. We were able to come up with, we picked 6 salient issues, which I want to go through first. The first issue was whether the government has the goodwill to empower the young. The second issue, the DG has mentioned about health in the but then the third issue was the realization of the youth agenda. The fourth issue was the issue of surrounding the YouTube, okay, content creation and the YouTube. The fifth one was about an enabling environment to the youth to do their stuff. And the sixth one was that we can work abroad when we are still here. So those are the 6 issues that we want to address, and I want to involve my team in addressing these issues in Kenya.
Asante ndugu secretary. Hilo swali limeulizwa na Mheshimiwa Kevin ambaye ameshangaa sana, mbona serikali ina facilitate vijana kwenda kufanya kazi kule ngambo? Why can't we work locally? Majukumu ya Youth Fund. One of the mandate areas is Youth Employment Scheme abroad. Hilo limepatiwa Youth Fund, tunafanya apart from the financing and marketing issues, tunasaidia vijana could uptake opportunities abroad. How do we do it? Moja has been mentioned here. We do what we call pre-departure trainings. Kwa vile kule ukienda unaenda to a different cultural setup, lazima tukupatie preparation ya kwenda kule. Namba 2, we give what we call migration loan. Yule kijana ambaye amepata kazi kule ngambo na unataka usaidizi kupata air ticket na pesa kidogo ya kukusaidia kusettle, we give that loan at 8% interest. Now, there is a question that the government is facilitating young people to go there and work. The president of the country has gone around telling young people that negotiate. Amesema ya kwamba kuna ile inaitwa Murang'a Youth Service. You are trained in Murang'a. But have you ever insisted kwamba kama tunafanya kazi Murang'a tuendi huko Nyamira kwetu? You have never insisted. When we train, we are training to serve the world. And the most important bit about it, acha niwaambie, there's one program. Na vile leo wale mnafuata kwa internet kwamba today the government commission 350 young people who are going to the UK under a program called Mukulima Maju program. You can check it. It has been done today at KICC. Na Prime Minister ndiye amecommission vijana 350 wanaenda UK. What it means, it's not all about money. It's not all about Kenya not able to create those opportunities. That's not the big issue. The big issue there is skills transfer. Skills transfer is the main issue. Ya kwamba it's a program of 6 months and it's being done on farms. And the UK have insisted through the employer called HOPS. Ya kwamba for you to qualify to go there you must have learned an agricultural course. And you're ready to go and work in that program. Now look at this. Wewe ni kijana umemaliza training kutoka college. Uko hapa nyumbani, you want to learn more and appreciate how things are done within that space. Hiyo program lengo la kwanza la maana ni kwamba vijana akienda kule anasoma zaidi. You are learning advanced skills in farming. Na ya kwamba hiyo 6 months ikikwisha, when you come back to the country, of course you'll be coming back with money. But the most important bit is utarudi so that you practice here. You practice the advanced technology ile umesoma kwa miezi 6 unakuja kuifanya Kenya. And then you are able to create more jobs for the young people. So it's a very good program. And the government has invested in that program. We are doing it with the State Department of Diaspora Affairs State Department of Youth, and we are doing it with the State Department of Labor. It's a very good program where our young people go there to learn the skills. And the payment is very good. Actually, they are being paid 2,700 sterling pounds per month. You convert that one into Kenyan shillings, it's 450,000 Kenyan shillings per month. Multiply by 6 months, you'll be getting about 2.7. You subtract some few expenses, utarudi Kenya ukiwa millionaire, but most importantly, umerudi ukiwa na skill, which will apply here, plus that capital, so that you're able to create employment. It's a very good thing. Actually, when we grew up, some of us wanted to go and study and work in the US. What has changed? We are not only looking for opportunities for non-skilled young people. Najua ile tunasema sana ni ile ya ya Middle East, Saudi Arabia, those kind of things. We are talking about skilled young people going to work, get money, come back, invest the skill, and be able to create their own employment. So it's a good thing, and we are supporting it. And actually, if you want to know more information about it, we are available to share that information with you. Thank you so much. But nikamalizia ni kwamba DG amesema about Murang'a Youth Service. Tumezungumza kwa ofisi tukakubaliana ya kwamba ukienda through the program, ukimaliza upate ile check ya 15,000, Youth Fund will be available to give you additional 100,000 Kenyan shillings to support you expand your business. So we are in business together, and young people of Murang'a, the way I've loved your discipline, you are seated here listening very keenly, you are not moving up and down, you are so good people. We are here to support you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Bwana CEO. Bwana CEO is just emphasizing the issue that we are living in a global village. What we are doing here affects everyone else within the world. And something he has not said, the 100,000 is a loan, but a loan with very low interest rates. So, karibuni. The other issue, I want to invite the CEO, NYC, Madam Kiogora, to expound on the issue of realization of the youth agenda. Kindly, Madam CEO.
Thank you very much, SA, for this opportunity. This question was asked by Boss Lady about the youth agenda, Agenda 2063, which I believe most of us are aware of. It is the Africa we want. I'm sure we are all aware Africa has the youngest population. Hata ukiangalia hapa, youth ndio majority. So right now, we are looking at how can we be able to empower our young people, from health to integration to innovation to research. And when you look at even the manifesto for the current government and the pillars that they have, they are supposed to really help us realize that. Do with investments. You've seen a lot of funding here. Kuna Youth Fund, kuna MSEA, medium and small enterprises, kuna Uwezo Fund. There are a lot of funds that have been education. Right now, ni wangapi wa 844? Ni watu wangapi wa 844? Mko wengi, kuna CBC hata wajifanya exams. Si ni sisi wote. And 844, there was that need to change it, to help us think differently. When you look at the current government, what it's doing, it's being able to empower our young people. When you look at the generation that will come after us, these are people we are looking at. Where are you strong? What is your strong point? And that's the reason why things like creative economy, it was not being recognized earlier. But right now, kuna mtu amesema amepata almost 500,000. Alikuwa MC si umesema 500,000? Almost, ama imefika? Because of content creation. So we are talking about being able to shift everything to ensure that even as young people, we are able to even get an income in a different manner. When you look at even matters to do with human development, right now, the CEO has come out of here and said, we are able to export labor. And this exporting of labor can only be made possible by having bilateral agreements with different countries. When you go out there, there's something that we've learned hapa. Na tunaambiangwa ukiishi kwenye utafikiri mama yako ndio the best cook. Lakini when you go to another country, you're able to learn a skill, you're able to bring it back to our country, and you're able to even train other people. When you talk about migration of labor, hatusemi muende mwishi huko kabisa. Of course, you're bringing back the investment, the foreign investment. But also there's that opportunity of also bringing back additional skills that we can be able to benefit as a country. So when you talk about the Africa we want, the Agenda 2063, it's looking at the spectrum. After when you talk about peace and security, how are we able to ensure that there's peace and security? Because kama hakuna peace, hakuna development. Kama hakuna development, sisi wote tunakuwa aggrieved. So the entire pillars that our government have, they are actually geared toward and surrounded around the Agenda 2063. Ndio to ensure maneno ya agriculture, maneno ya climate change, maneno ya education. So hayo maneno yote inaangalia what is this Africa we want, which has the youngest population. And as I conclude, I know I had mentioned earlier, His Excellency has asked, how do you want an institution like National Youth Council, which is supposed to be supporting and airing out these issues from the youth, to be supported? I know there are youth leaders here. There are people, I've had a lot of youth serving organizations. Please send to us. I know our officers are here from National Youth Council. There's a lady called Chebet. I'm sure she's running around somewhere. She will be able to share the email. Send us those ideas so that we can be able to give back. I know there are university leaders here. Leo tuko University of Murang'a. Kose kusema hivi ndio tungetaka ikue. Asanteni sana.
Thank you very much, Madam CEO. I want now to get to the issue of content creation and also comment on the mental health challenge. I want to invite Director Emily to comment on the two issues. We are almost finalizing. After Emily, I will only comment on the two other issues, and then we get to the final leg of the meeting. Thank you, Madam Emily.
Thank you. Thank you, SA, for this opportunity. There was that question on content creators and the criteria that is there for these young people to earn. I want to say this. The reason why we are having this kikao is to be able to identify the challenges that the young people have. And we'll be able to have these challenges being given to the rightful organization. We have an organization called Music Copyright Society, which has been helping the content creators. But what we know as of now is that the young people are not contented by the extent to which they have been supported. So what I want to tell the young people is that some effort has already been made, but we are going to engage, and that is why we are going to have a communique out of this forum, so that any issue that has been raised will be addressed in a very conclusive manner. But in terms of the ministry, our ministry, which is called Youth Affairs, Creative Economy and Sports, we have already gotten a directorate that is dealing with issues of creatives. And these are some of the areas that we need to look very, very critically to ensure that all these issues that the young people are raising are taken into context. And besides that, on the issues of creatives, we are going to have very soon a program that is called Who is Next, which is like the Tasker Project Fame. And this is where the young people will have an opportunity to showcase their talent. We will showcase the talent, they will be nurtured and they will be taken care of. So I do not want to belabor with answering that question now, but I am promising you that question will be taken up. We will be down with the officer in charge, the CEO Copyright Society, and we will be able to share the answers on them. To touch on the issue programs, and we like we have talked about the ways of fund, we have talked about the various funding, we have talked about even we have talked about all these are opportunities that are supposed to help young people. But because the funding that is supposed to go to youth is not enough, it is not enough. That is why most of the young people are stressed. And some of the things that we have done, I have mentioned it is trying to give them that we have done. I have mentioned it is trying to give them solutions on some of those areas. One of the things is to accept the situation as is. And after you have accepted the situation, and they become much better people. Besides that, because there are those who have gone to a great extent on the mental issues, we work with the Ministry of Health and we engage counselors to ensure that the young people are taken care of. Even in the ministry itself, it is not only the youth.
Thank you very much, Madam Emily. You want to clap for her? Fine, go ahead. Thank you. Yes. At this juncture, I want to combine my two remaining questions. That is government will to empower the people, as well as government giving an enabling environment. Because I find they are intertwined, if you allow me, isn't it? I want to start by saying yes, the government is committed to empowering the young person. Why? Because the government recognizes the young person, the youth, as a resource of this particular country. The youth are the people, the youth are the future of this country. This country, the way this country will look in future will depend on how best we mold the youth into being productive and into being people who can take this country to the next level. We always talk of taking Kenya to the next level. Who will do it? Those who are there, those who are in power now have been able to bring Kenya to where we are today, isn't it? They are exiting. The people to take Kenya to the next level is you, the youth. And the government recognizes that just too well. The other issue I want to say is that the government has come up with various measures or mechanisms to ensure that the youth are empowered. What we've been talking about is the various funds. The Youth Enterprise Fund, for example. This is a fund that is specific for the youth to benefit. And this fund offers loans with subsidized or very low interest rates. That is actually cushioning the youth from going for credit in the normal commercial places. So that's a way of empowering the youth. In line with that, we also have the Uwezo Fund, isn't it? Uwezo Fund is also doing the same. Apart from that, within the Ministry of Youth, Creative Economy and Sports, we have specific projects that are aimed at uplifting the well-being of the youth, including we had KEOP. We had KEOP. I don't know whether Murang'a was a beneficiary of KEOP, Madam Emily, but notwithstanding, we are now rolling out a project, a program called Nyota, that is national youth towards advancement. This is a program that will come to specifically. Actually, we are rolling it from this financial year. That will come to specifically the more sharp. Into a more productive skills for them to be able to make more money. In line with that, we also have the Who's Next, which has just been mentioned by Madam Emily. This is just but to mention a few. So what I would conclude by saying is that the government is doing their part, but there is a part that has to be done by you, the youth. So as a youth, we also call upon you to also have your plan. Lazima mpango. You are able to know how you'll be able to fit in these programs that are aimed at assisting you. This is what the DG was saying. You need to look at it and ask yourself, am I going about it as an individual? Isn't it? If you're moving as an individual, you should know the path to follow. Am I going about it as a group? If that is the way you are going, then you have to make the requisite requirements of forming a group, having a vision, and selling it to the various programs that exist. Finally, on the same, the government is currently coming up with the Creative Economy Bill and Creative Economy Policy. And the purpose of this is to have a legal framework in regulating the creative sphere, which is mainly dominated by the youth. I'm sure it is at an stage. It is awaiting cabinet approval, and then it will come to assist us organize the issue to do with the advancement of this country. Having said that, allow me to recognize also the representative of the county commissioner, Madam, you can wasalamie na uambie ni wewe leo. Yes. You have another mic? Good. Hapa na kukaa hapa. So just say hi to them and maybe you can pass a word.
Asante sana essay. The essay, State Department for Youth and Youth Affairs and Creative Economy, Alan Mashari, the CEO, the CEOs present here, all the directors present here, na mayouth habari yenu. Habari yenu tena. Niwe vieni hivi. And these other sides. Na wenye wako pale hivyo kwa display mko salama. Mimi kwa majina naitwa Esther Mudhoni Moto. I'm the Assistant County Commissioner Kiharu. Na kwa leo I'm standing in for the County Commissioner. And I'm very happy and excited to see so many young faces in front of me today. It is an honor to see you all. Naona mko sawa kabisa na inanipatia furaha. Let me tell these people one thing. I became an ACC in 2021 and I graduated around 2020. And here I am today. Now, before then I want to tell you something. Unajua kuko na msichana alikuja kupresent, her name was Veronica Mwende or Victoria, and she said something that I was doing. Mimi ni hustler. Hata kama mimi ni ACC, I've been hustling for the most of my times, for the most of my life. Now, before I graduated, when I was in campus, I was in Moi University, Eldoret, and I graduated because I got a first class honors in finance and banking. But nilikuwa na biashara nikuwa campus. Hata before I graduated, I used to earn good money. And most of my businesses used to be in online platforms. Nilikuanga na viatu, nilikuwa naenda Gikosh where I have a thrift shop now physical. Naenda natafuta Gikomba manguo. And then I used to showcase them in Instagram. Hiyo time TikTok haikuwa imevuma sana. So nilikuwa na Instagram, I used to have a page. I no longer have it now because now I have physical shops in Nairobi and some in Kirinyaga, Kerugoya. But I want to tell you that it is possible. It is possible kujipanga, and pesa hata sio lazima uandikwe. Of course kuandikwa ni mzuri because mimi nimeandikwa and I take some of the money there. But what I'm trying to say is, in as much as we are looking for employment, and I want to urge you, so many kwa bidii, have the necessary skills so that when you get into the job market, you're going to be the best there is in your department ama penye unafanya kazi. So let us embrace this spirit of getting out of our comfort zone, of us being aggressive in chasing our dreams, because it is possible. Si mnaona hata siku hizi billionaires ni watu wadogo tu ama aje watu wangu. See, the billionaires are very young people. So ask yourself this one question. Mbona wewe usikuwe billionaire? What is stopping you from being a billionaire? What is? Because because unajua mimi very soon I'm going to be one. In fact, sio mimi nataka mimi uniambie as a young administrator ni kazi gani nitaenda kufanya machu. Nitakuona kando, I'll get your number so that you can tell me. So that you can go, I'm saying, get out of your comfort zone. Because it is possible. And in all that, you people, young people, acha tujichunge. Mambo ya drug abuse. Hii drug abuse tafadhali tupunguze. You know there was something we say, as young people, tukiambiwa tuache inaweza kuwa ngumu kidogo, si ndio? Unajua lazima tuambiane ukweli. Inaweza kuwa ngumu kidogo. But what you do is, at least tunafanya na mtaratara. And as young girls, tukienda kupiga sherehe, let us go with people wenye tunajua at least they are going to look for us, yeah? At least mtu atakuchunga. And usi overdo tafadhali. Unapata mtu ameshika mzinga mmoja, lakini kuko na velo hapo chini. Surely, si utazima. Alafu ukizima, so you're going to be taken advantage of. Si ni ukweli? And that's why sometimes unaamka unashangaa, where are you? We must take care of ourselves, our health, sexually pia. Kama young people tunajua zile vitu tunafanyanga, tupunguze hizo maneno tafadhali. And again, if you must, just use protection. Ama aje? Maugonjwa ni mingi sana. You know, I like talking the truth. The seat that I sit on, and najua because you're once here, you know, we get a lot of information. So kama kitu inatendeka. Let us take good care of ourselves. Let us take care of our health. Let us take care of our mental health. Na najua tutasonga vizuri sana. Anyway, I pass my regards of the county commissioner who could not be here with us today because the president was here. Na anapenda sana the youth and it gives the youth a lot of opportunities. In fact, aendangi hata mikutano. Anasemanga wewe ni mdogo sana. Endo ni represent na ujue ni nini itatoka hapo. With that few remarks, Mungu awabariki sana. Muogope Mungu because the fear of the Lord is the beginning of what? Yes, and with God there's nothing you can't achieve. Asante sana.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Madam Assistant County Commissioner. From the look of things, it is evident that the gumzo ijatosha. Ni kweli. I can see everyone is registering on his or her face. I wish we would have more and more of these gumzos. And I want to give an undertaking. This is the beginning of the gumzos. We shall arrange for many more of these interactions. Because I know, even if we choose to sit here until tomorrow, there are so many issues that we would want to talk about. And the only way to go about it, with your concurrence, let us plan for more and more of these gumzos that will enhance our interaction. Otherwise, at the moment, and with your concurrence, allow me to read the speech of my principal secretary, who sent me to represent him this particular kikao. But before I do that, I also want to assure you that all the issues that have been raised, as Madam Emily has promised, we have put them down. We shall make a follow-up on each and every one of them. Thank you very much. Now, with your concurrence, allow me to read the speech by the Principal Secretary, State Department for Youth Affairs and Creative Economy, during this particular occasion. The Deputy Governor, County Commissioner, Vice Chancellor, CEOs and officers from my department, officers from the county government and other departments, esteemed partners, stakeholders present, the youth of this nation present here, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. It gives me much joy to join you and the rest of the country, and especially our youthful population, this morning as we mark the National Youth Week build-up activities that will culminate in the International Youth Day. The UN General Assembly in 1999 declared declared the International Youth Day as a day when youth around the world should be celebrated as a critical segment that comprise the human population as well as contribute to socio-economic and political development. It is our annual event. It is an annual event observed globally on 12th August since the year 2000 in accordance with General Assembly Resolution number 54/120. Key events undertaken on this day include talk shows, round-table talks, concerts, fairs, festivals, exhibitions, and even sporting events. Since it is a day of observance and not a public holiday, business in government and private sector remain open on the International Youth Day. Kenya, a member of the United Nations General Assembly, has observed International Youth Day since the year 2005 under the leadership of the various ministries responsible of youth affairs over time. The theme of this year's International Youth Day is From Cliques to Progress, Youth Digital Pathway for Sustainable Development. Theme will enhance the realization of the Sustainable Development Goal number 9 on the need to build resilience infrastructure, promote inclusive and sustainable industrialization, and foster innovation. The Kenya Vision 2030 blueprint reiterates on the need to extend access to information on market trends through enhanced use of electronic communication media, particularly the internet and mobile phones. This theme resonates with the digital superhighway pillar on the better under the Kenya Kwanza Plan 2022 to 2027. The International Youth Day celebrated in Kenya is normally preceded by marking of the National Youth Week from Tuesday 6th to Sunday 11th August. The objective of this year's International Youth Day that will be observed on Monday 12th August 2024 in Mombasa will be to explore the instrumental role of technologies and data in accelerating efforts towards achieving sustainable development goals, including the role of young people in advancing digital transition. B, provide a knowledge base for stakeholders such as youth, civil society, and national governments, as well as relevant agencies to access data and insights on the topics. Show cause diverse youth-led and focused digital solutions and innovations to the global and national levels that contribute to sustainable development. Promote youth innovations and enterprises by providing a digital marketplace. Create awareness of opportunities in the different economies of the Sustainable Development Goals, including digital, creative, blue, green, purple, white, brown, gold, red, and gray. Also, foster engagement and impactful intergenerational conversations with government and other stakeholders, and also to celebrate youthhood and youth achievement towards achievement of the Sustainable Development Goals. Some of the key activities that will constitute this year's National Youth Week build-up activities and the International Youth Day include case study infographics, social media toolkit to amplify the message of International Youth Day and its theme, focusing on a group of sustainable development goals, interventions, opportunities identified for every day of the National Youth Week. Interaction online activities, that is quizzes, learning tools designed to enhance understanding on how digital technologies contribute to advancing the Sustainable Development Goals, daily challenges on identified social development goals, short videos highlighting examples of digital solutions, particularly those led by all focusing on youth, concerts, creatives bash, daily exhibitions, also showcasing of youth innovations as per the Sustainable Development goals in focus, webinar on various topical issues, including mental health, e-waste, forex trading, X-Space chats, flash mob or street rave, launch of youth digital market, launch of Kenya Youth People's Agenda, launch of National Youth Opportunities Towards Advancement, and launch of President's Kikao, that is Gumzo. Expected outputs from this year's National Youth Week, build-up activities, and International Youth Day include engagement between youth and government on pertinent issues affecting them, Sustainable Development Goals, digital acceleration, use of digital technologies to accelerate progress towards the achievement of the Sustainable Development Goals, knowledge base for stakeholders, data and insight on the topics, enhanced partnership and synergies with other stakeholders towards the achievement of the Sustainable Development Goals. Visibility, promotion of youth products and services, and provision of a digital marketplace. Over 2 million youth reached with information, capacity building, and other interventions. Enhanced visibility of government programs such as Who's Next, Nyota, Mindset Change, training climate change, resilience through Green Army Kikao, among others. It is my hope that through this year's National Youth Week, build-up activities, and the International Youth Day, the youth as our key stakeholder will be capacity built on the various programs, projects, and interventions being implemented by the government for their socio-economic and political advancement. Asanteni na Mwenyezi Mungu awabariki. Thank you very much. Director. OLMC, fine. It's okay, ni kwake tena. I'm inviting Director kumalizia. She has a small presentation, and then also she after hapo we're going to have vote of thanks and prayers from Francis wherever you are.
Please stand up, we sing that song together.
Tuamke.
through, as we started, we prayed for him to be with us, and he has really been gracious enough. So we give glory to our God. Secondly, I want to thank our chief guest who has been with us for finding time to come and commune with us, to share with our young people. So the deputy governor, wherever he is, and also the entire county government of Murang'a, because they have been kind enough to be with us on this occasion. I also want to take this opportunity to appreciate our peers, representative, our secretary admin. Thank you so much. You've really been with us. You've given us the CEOs present, led by our very able CEO or NYC, who have really been. Thank you. Because tumeona you have even done something for our youth groups. The County Commissioner's Office, led by Madam. Thank you so much. We have been with you since the day before yesterday. You've really supported us. The lead team that was here the day before was welcomed very well by the CC. So she has been with us today, even though we are aware that there were present. But we want to thank that in terms of on the ground. All the stakeholders we have had they have and others activity you really put in your hours to make sure that this activity is there. Thank you so much for that. Our youth don't have words, because were you not, you would not be here. Not for you, you would not be here. I want to appreciate in a very special way, because our secretary, we don't only have youth, but it is across this region. We have youth from Kiambu. Ninadanganya ama sidanganyi? Mko wapi Kiambu? Si ndio hawa? Wakilisheni, thank you very much. Nyandarua? Nyandarua, tuko pale, thank you very much. Nyeri? Nyeri. Thank you. Nyeri, spend tena. Thank you very much. Kirinyaga? Mwakilisha pale. And then the host, Murang'a County. Mpo? Murang'a tuko? Oe. Oe. Thank you very much. We want to really appreciate what you've done for us, the effort that you are making to see this country better for all of us. Thank you so much. I believe and hope that we have learned something today. Our exhibitors, thank you very much, because you found time to come, though you know you are the best. You are selected because you are the best, and we want to appreciate the good work that you are doing, creating employment and opportunities for our other young people. Our providers with us, kutoka jana usiku, lala hapa, we recognize you, and we are very happy for what you have done for us, and for even finding time to come and be with us. And with those remarks, I thank you very much, and may God bless us. I want now to welcome Mwangi Wachogi. Mwangi Wachogi utatuombea, and maybe after we are prayed for, the youth officers from the central region, mtawachwa kidogo muonane na our RC. Our RC ako pale, Dr. Migwi. And by the way, as I say this, I am the outgoing RC Regional Coordinator, Youth Affairs, Central Region, and I have my incoming colleague, Dr. Migwi Pale. He is also the incoming Regional Coordinator. na ndiye atakuwa akifanya kazi na nyinyi kama vijana na pia our youth. Then after this also, after the prayers, I would request our guests tutatangulia. We have a lunch for all of us, is enough for all of us, but mutanikumbalia our guests, tutaanza na wao tukimaliza maombi, tutaenda tu pale mbele, there will be an usher to show us where to sit. Then after our guests, wengine youth tutafuata baadaye wakishughulikiwa. Otherwise, thank you so much and may God bless all of us. Amen. Asanteni sana, and I wish you all the best as we go back where we come from. Thank you.
Wapi tumpige makofi mzuri. Yes. Mtanisamea kidogo. Just 2 minutes. He has been called to pray, but he's also another